Look, tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on site. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. No need for the snoozing. Big whip outside, I'm cruising. Big stick inside, no losing. Better watch out for the snake and Judas is. Don't ask them who this is. I bet they know what I'm moving in. I bet I show it into a dim. How you hate and then lose again? How you hating my vibes? Why you wasting my time? Getting hype on my line. Tell a man I don't want feedback, I just want relax. Brand new whip, two-tone, I need that brand new hit. You know, like lean back, brand new bits I live in. We pack, man, you never gon' like us. Get them on sight now, let them on light. That way they know I'm all righteous. Look at my life, I'm living alright. I'm nice, you know I'm alright. Cause looking like Christ, no need for the hype or fight or telephone vipers. No need for the telephone vipers. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or triers. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence, watch it. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or triers. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence. Yeah, me, I'm moving quiet. Ask me, I need me an island. New watch is perfect timing. No need for the surface shining. Ask me, I need me a few. I need me an island, I'm keeping it true. The man, I'm a wild, I'm keeping it cool. No need for the telephone hype from you. Yeah, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah.
the things you think is wrong with you is just a doorway to the discovery of your strength.
Hear me, I'm calling. Catch me, I'm falling. 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 Stay with me tonight. Stay with me tonight.
Look, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on site. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. No need for the snoozing. Big whip outside, I'm cruising. Big stick inside, no losing. Better watch out for the snake and Judas. Don't ask them who this is. I bet they know what I'm moving in. I bet I show it into a dim. How you hate and then lose again? How you hating my vibes? Why you wasting my time? Getting hype on my line. Tell a man I don't want feedback, I just want relax. Brand new whip, two-tone, I need that brand new hit. You know, like lean back, brand new bits I live in. We pack, man, you never gon' like us. Get them on sight now, let them on light. That way they know I'm more righteous. Look at my life, I'm living alright. I'm nice, you know I'm alright. Cause looking like Christ, no need for the hype or fight or telephone vipers. No need for the telephone vipers. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence, watch it. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence. Yeah, me, I'm moving quiet. Ask me, I need an island. New watch is perfect timing. No need for the surface shining. Ask me, I need me a few. I need me an island. I'm keeping it true. The man, I'm a wild. I'm keeping it cool.
Oh, come on. Let's just talk PNC for just 2 minutes before we get into it. How good was those 3 days? I personally wish PNC was like a 6-day event. I would like to see more teams in and teams working their way down, and even maybe taking like I suppose that standard format, like group stages, play out to winners bracket goes to losers, we go through, and then you get this losers bracket to get a second chance and go through to the grand finals. I think there's more than enough talent out there to be hosting it. And as I said, PNC is one of my favourite events. Obviously, I was back in Team UK. You know where I'm at, Team UK. Much love and big shout to those guys because they played so well on day number 3. I just wish they hit it all the way. But massive shout out to South Korea though. Your home event, you had the crowd behind you. It's always hard to get the information, get the ability to overcome as a team coming into that environment. You just got everyone shouting for you. So I just so wanted to get there. Anyway, what we've got this evening, we've got a best of 6 as always. We're back as the EU scrims. There are no sneaky NA players in. We are going to obviously kicking things off with Vikendi. 2 Vikendis. We'll go for 1 Tego, 1 Erangel, but we're doing the double Miramar as it's the new revamped. Obviously the guys will be trying to get themselves back into things. What else is there? Big news obviously Exalt. They popped something out on Twitter the other day that Uber's now landed with them, so that's going to be an interesting team. I know there's been a bit of a dialogue in chat, but yeah, I'm kind of keen to see exactly how things are going, and this is going to be my first look at the guys. Okay, cool, this is the wrong logo. Just been told I got a different logo, which is okay. I think they're gonna do okay. Like Exalt for me has always been one of these teams that have they're always there, but they've never quite finished things off. They can finish games, we know they can finish scrims, but get into those big events. They've snuck their way in a few times now, but they kind of need that last little bit, that gel coming down to it. And actually I think Uber, like he was that gel, and I was quite open speaking about, I think Uber was that final piece when it came down to Na'Vi. I think and obviously they ended up last year, and I definitely feel like it's a team effort, right? But sometimes there's these one players that can really make a difference, really go, actually, do you know what, above and beyond things, like, and close it off. So I'll be interested to see. Exalt might need that little bit of glue, that piece of the puzzle, that remaining bit to them. So obviously we can see them. We've got a pretty stacked lobby though. You would have seen the new overlay on the right hand side, all the teams. I'm trying to work on things to try and get all the information obviously out to you guys as quickly as possible, but more importantly, the right information. I don't want to get false information, so try and keep it as much as I can. Smoke, apologies, I've got your wrong logo. Someone's just sent me the new logo now, so I'll try and get that updated for you. I very much doubt I'll get it done today, but that's it. Let's get into it. It's going to be, as I said, a best of 6. Vikendi is up, and obviously Vikendi, we saw it in PNC, and Team Germany were the ones really that were holding it down, the ones that are really clearing out the stack. So interested to see what we do. Don't know how any of the Ascend boys here, but we're going to have a pretty stacked. Anyway, let's get into it. Vikendi, game number 1 is coming up. Here we go. It's game number 1. Flight path though, not too bad. Comes down sort of northeast down towards that sort of south side. For give or take. Hey, not bad. A lot of questions. Mark, how long do you think I've been about? I played console and I went into PC. I've been kind of doing casting / hosting for like 3 years now. I think give or take. And I've done some PUBG FC, and I've done major PUBG events. I've done some high level PUBG events as well, which has been a blessing. But I've only done hosting. I've been in a desk for pretty much the main event. I'm not actually done any casting. Maybe my casting is pretty bad. I like the desk. I like the analyst. I'm still striving to get myself up there, but I appreciate asking the questions. And obviously, it's good to see some people coming in here. Not done SRM yet. That is a big team. So, our coaches, for those that don't know, they're the first to go out. They've jumped out in that sort of northeast corner. They're going to be down and out pretty much early on because they need to get out and get that spectator's view, look at the teams, understand, and only get their view of the team. And let me just update the cars in my ears. Perfect. Most teams are down and out. We're waiting for the zone to pop though, and we do have a slight contestation now, obviously with M4 and Vorpal Sword. And then we have Smoke Wall. And as I said, guys, I will get your new logo updated. So apologies, Smoke Wall. I will update after. Oh, maybe not before that crazy driving. Ding. Now, Ding recently, especially in scrims, have been pretty strong. We know they will be aggressive where they need to be, and I think be out here looking for the car. As the little bunny hops will provide some information, but not much. Tropic, I managed to get your colour right today. I don't know what it is. The system I use to build the logos and stuff, it always defaults you guys back to blue. I don't know why. BWD, congratulations, guys. Obviously, they a sad smile. They able to get the winner when the chicken dinner's playing for Vorpal Sword today. I don't know why it's Vorpal Sword. I'm honest with you. Oh, it is. Let's double check. They've definitely set up a Vorpal Sword. Okay. So he played with a sad smile over the event for Broken Bones, and this guy is a crap player. You want to watch PWD. Russian player, good player. Very strong, very good on his gun as well. We'll take head-to-head fights most of the time as well. PCF. We're going to get a slight crash, maybe. I think he's waiting for the crash to happen. And there we go. Vorpal Sword, though. He will receive the first knock and kill the game. PCF put the ball on the board. We're going to see the guys now. Vorpal Sword just extend a little bit further down. Nice split. PCF are in a good spot. Got to remember, obviously with this 2.0, we've got the differences of our snowy ending. Most of the ending were on the west-hand side, so we'll see how that goes. It's just to see as well if anyone decides to take the cable car here, because this is the one that bounces around the corner. Don't forget, you've obviously got the heavy util in these, so we have seen people sort of stack up and pick up the util. Here's some shots in the distance, but that's not much. Phase. See, are working their way around, not full phase, but under the right banner. Let's have a look on the other side. Those will die. Does have Navi coming in, and Ryan. There is no Ryan Gosling. They did have 2 on trials. Example is back. I know people were saying, why is Example left? He hadn't left. He was just taking a little bit of a break, and we now got Ryan with the team. I like Ryan Gosling. It was quite funny, I must admit, boys. We're taking a few hits now. As they will send themselves a little bit further afield. Sounds not too bad though, right? I worry that we're going to see the town. If any is maybe point of interest, will we maybe see it go to that villa, maybe come out towards the other side? I'm not a fan of villas out on the outside. I kind of like villa when it's centralized drop. It's an interesting question. So, Marpal, what are your 4 favourite players? Say you had picked your dream team. So I always pick Fex. Fex is always a guy. Obviously with Team UK, we'll swap out for Loki. He's a good South Korea player. I do enjoy watching how he plays. I think he gets underrated a bit. If I'm honest with you. And then I'm picking like people don't enjoy watching here, PWD. It's a strong one to watch in the lobby. Navi's always interesting to watch. Ryan actually been producing quite well. 007 but different. Obviously Ibby, always a great watch. Clib, always a great watch. You know he can cause some huge issues if you put a nade in Clib's hands. And Team Denmark as a whole, right? Come on, lads. How good. I told you, outside bet, they were doing it so well into that last day. So it really, actually, really difficult question to answer because it depends on the event is who I'm picking. But I will always say, I generally always pick EU NA players just because they are the players I watch and enjoy casting all the time. So it looks like PCF after taking the first. They are now taking a flight onto SRM. So they're obviously moving their way back and over. Sheila though under the same, but PCF though have a kind of a 3-1 split. SRM moving themselves around. A bit of they're stacking up as a 3. Looks like nades will now come out as they Fenderlusto is pushing himself on the outside. Nade, double nade coming back from SRM. I think he was ready for that. He does run back towards the nade. No splash damage just yet. Big push though. We see this a lot from SRM as they are moving their way in. Have to bounce back because that nade was pretty strong. Oh, they were a 3 already. Down to their final player. Gets caught and PCF already on fire. There's a 4-point. Oh, it looks like we've got a lag out. And it's going to be a pick up and grab him. Not meant to look at it. I know the spectators were looking at Team Geraldine got stuck on the top. It's not an official cast, so I'm good. BCS looking good though so far. Only 4 kills on the board though. Navi moved their way in. Exalt already here. Name pack for Vorpal Sword might need to come out and make a bit of noise. I think he's just having a little look here. He's been T-boned out though. They will swap over. Alio though does get some shots. Eventually does knock him down. Naybat goes down and Vorpal Sword losing 2 pretty quick. Look at Naybat, you little DJ. Love it. Navi tend to go for high ground when it comes down to this. Always try and lurk in. A 6-0 is, for me, going to be one of these teams just to watch today. Turkey deserve much better comeback. Mate, back-to-back chicken dinners. You get back-to-back chicken dinners on the world's best platform. You got to remember, PNC I think is underrated, right? PNC is the best players around the globe, or around the 16 teams that are contending. And then to put back-to-back chicken dinners on, yeah, mate. Got a big shout for Team Turkey. So, though, well, look, they're going to move his way around. Move out. Oh, there's a bear coming. It's coming fast. Oh, careful, mate. King the bear. It's going to be King the bear now until... Oh, it's dead, mate. He's gone. Oh, run, bro. Oh, you got this. Oh, I was going down to a bear. Bear's giving up, mate. He had him down to 1 tap. I don't know what Art said to him, but he jogged right on that bear. Running back towards his train. Back on the other side, though. PWD, though, on the push. Fiber, no. On the top here, Melman is down. Example, good shots from him. The SLR puts it across, though. Viben obviously trying to retreat back slightly, but taking a bit of third-party action. And Entropic do pick it up. Final player now for Entropic. So I think they're looking to just put a confirmed kill on the board. Navi might be reading that kill feed to come back, but they really haven't. There's that confirm. But now that smoke just to bloom slightly. And I think they're going to just move off the smoke slightly. The rock doesn't provide the best cover, but I'll wait till the last minute. He's been caught as well. So Entropic pick up a kill. And they're able to get it before it gets stolen. So wait for the zone shift. Comes back down. Let's leave that town in. Train station. Interesting. No one's in it. Kind of looking like that hotspot location, right? Wait and see those. The teams now need to rotate their way. PCF though in a good spot. DJR, there's no need for them to move. Will or die. Obviously, still lurking on the outside. The Woo. Is the Woo about to say they're on the overcart. Ibby is. Again, a player which I enjoy watching. He's going to jump off though. He's must be scattered that compound. Will be a freebie for the team. Oof. PWD though. One man gets pinched out eventually. And Nadab is down, so he needs to get rezzed here. Will or die. He looks good. Defends. The cavalry is obviously. Who is he? Oh, looking that after all might be lurking on the outside edge. Just think they've seen the cars now going. Spaku though pulls up on the other side. See if he can play peekaboo over the top. This could be quite dangerous though. Risen is just firm on the outside. Big crash comes in. They haven't taken shots at him either. Hasn't got the molly. There goes the first one though, because he is down. Leosh though under pressure. He gets caught down to a one shot though. Haruzen though holding the off angle though. Leosh, the final player, doesn't know exactly where he is. And here comes a jump up and over. Looks the wrong way. Get a point on the board while you can. Oof. And there's the jump shot. Unfortunately though, after all, they have a little peekaboo the wrong way. Leosh was already pretty much down towards a one shot here. The extent on the outside edge and be punished a little bit. I mean, some pretty much Ixen really, look at the map, right? Ixen got a massive hold now. They've got to be cautious though, because we've got FaZe want to work their way up. Potentially, depends on that next rotation. Ding the same, and obviously Snowball, Smokewall, sorry. It might be Snowball after this one though, because it is Vikendi, right? You guys need a little update for that one. They're trying to hold out, but wait and see. Woo, a good spot. So for those that obviously knew, I'm a one-man caster, right? So I'm controlling the camera. I'm doing everything else. I've got all the stuff on screen. Just trying to look at the map, just trying to understand actually when the push might happen. With 50 seconds to go, can't see anyone moving just yet. I think everyone's just settling down and a kind of expectation that they believe it's going to be a hold here. Wait and see though. 30 seconds pretty much to go. He's looking up. Dragunov though. He's in obviously a change down. I've seen him as well. Spot's playing for the week. Yep, he's TDM comp gamer. So he's going to push back slightly. And it's only for today. I think the guys obviously waiting to come in. And obviously, guys, I haven't got all the teams. I'm working my way through them at the moment. Just kind of like every kind of event I do, I go back, watch it the next day. There we go. After all, taking the compound away from Will or Die, I think it was quite clean as well. It was baffling me why they weren't taking shots at them. You see these compounds taking quite a lot, and obviously this, you can farm so much information from these as well. So, looks like the guys are looking forward, and obviously DJR eyesight's in. The boom does pick up Jamiz. Easy's going to be down. The off here. Dragunov is so clean as well. It's so loud. I gave it a go actually yesterday. So, now I've got to move in a little bit. Na'Vi, again, as I mentioned, they like to take this high ground. They always have, especially for Kendi. It's kind of like they go towards a high ground mountain. You see them, like what we saw from other teams, sort of split, like what EXN in this case, split all the way across the mountain. They're trying to farm as much information as possible now. They are looking on here. They can hear the cars on the other side, and Uber is about to potentially face off against his team, or his ex-team, should I say. They have pulled up. Uber for me. This is going to be the one to have a little look here. He's about to come over the top here. Navi is moving back. That's a baity shot now. Looking over. They have no idea Alia is there. Here comes a complete off angle. Alia just waiting. He's kind of prone to move. You can hear the back away. So he's now pushing. He doesn't have the rest of the information though. And there are heavy shots back. I don't think there's going to be any blood loss between these two. I've got though right up in front here. Loads of smoke. That will deter, I suppose, a lot of util coming in from the team. But Navi, they hold the zone. PCF, you can see on the mini-map though, they are looking to move around though. Ryan on that left-hand side. And, he's looking to go. There's that confirmation. And that might be enough now for the team to get shifting. I want to try and isolate Art though. He's picking up one. There we go. Ryan's gone off. The PCF though are looking to work their way in. Oh yeah. Under a flash. Example down to a one shot here is Art and them going head to head. Nades over the top. Didn't quite get that connection needed. He's gone into... Oh, M-Force also on the control out here. So, they're going to shift their way in and Example is the final player now for Navi. Zone is just further away. PCF are going to have to try and play in now in Exalt and try and ensure what they can do. There we go. Uber is down. PCF big nade. It's not cooked either, so it will roll. And the snow takes up a little bit, but not too much. Gotta stop this push here. Zone again shift very much. Look how heavy that's gone right out towards that northwest side. FaZe are going to be happy. Question mark the same. We just saw them on that mini map. Should be able to hold. Navi's going to try and hold out themselves. But he's down. Fender Lost those who are making the push forward now as well. PCF they've got a massive hold on the boys and that final player. Looking to play Pubg. He's going to try and wrap his way around, but again, PCF still have an off angle. They still have a player coming in. Celtic should be able to finish this one, and he does. Exalt, 14th place for them. And Navi still alive, but they are holding out in the compound. I think they're praying for these teams just to leave. You have to figure out how they get in. Loads of action now on the outside edge. Entropic, they're trying to work in. The smoke wall. Again, apologies guys, I got the wrong logo on. I've been sent it, so we'll get it updated. I don't know if I'm going to have time to do it today. I will have a little look at it. See if I can. Smoke wall though. Continues to move further afield and FaZe on the other side. A slight pinch, but I didn't know if they could quite see, and they do. Is that Crexy? Crexy's got him. He's watching the outside edge of blue. This is the horrible one now. So Entropic, Ding, our EXN team, and after all, they all need to think about how they're going to get in. Smoke Waldo already in position. There's Ding now chasing down the final player for them. 13th place for them as Ding finish off with the nade. They can now focus their attention back here. Is EXN though going to try and take the fight? Maybe Entropic have to wrap away from this one. Or maybe the timing is just going to be right. D8, DJR come over the top as well. Look at this Entropic. Are they going to pull up? It looks like Entropic are going to pull up on this one though. Blazers on the top. Nailip under pressure as well. But he able to finish off those final bits as after all go down. Blaze up. Got on the defense here to put up though from Tropic. Right time and right place for them. They are going to have to get the res. Nailip's about to cross over the top though. The heavy peekaboo's over. He lays down and Blazer puts down. We're seeing Tropic though with a big wrap all the way around. Complete Mixie though. He's got the back of him completely down. 5 kills on the board. Continues to move forward. And Tropic though with big nades. Say no. Sancho's going to go. Able to get one of the meds there. DJR completely backburning now. 3 of them remain though. Mixie's going to try and suck up as much as he can. It's going to be a heavy hit from that right hand side. The E swing. Look at that EXN the same with Ding. Ding. Feels like a bit of a heavyweight battle now as these teams just fighting for outside edge. They're fighting for all this outside. Still going to try and hold DJR down to that final player. And Entropic, do you know what? Big shout from them. Big play. Right timing for them. Navi, 11th place. 10 teams remain. It's going to be... McKendy's quick, right? EXN down to their final player. I think he hasn't even capabilities of getting a res, is it? Having a little peekaboo over the top. Being able to get the res. There's a denial of information. FaZe though. The adjacent. The XN eventually going down. PCF, though, hold that middle section. As I say, it was middle section, not anymore. And Tropic, though, cleared their way. Blazer, who's been left outside a play you would not leave down. Oh, he's going to go blue. Take a kill before you go in Tropic. And they do cause the damage, but they get stolen from the blue. 2 remain from them, 2 from Ding. FaZe completely disengaged from that early fight, and then it just obviously moved back towards their way. And do you know what? They played back out to zone. They know didn't have been. TDM Comp though pulls up though. That's FaZe getting blessed that he's getting hidden, but does he even know that Doggo is here? Surely that sound cue should be enough. I know the blizzard's quite loud, but on team you don't want running through the storm. Just now they're getting hit through the storm, I'll be honest, but in the heart, Orclus, right in the heart of it, is question mark soon to run up on them. Why don't you shoot back? On the bear, yeah, no. I think logically, I think Gemty's right. Like, I don't think he went to expose his position on the bear. He took some heavy hits from that bear, though. Oh, big hit now comes round. So finding them in, it's just these blizzards. I'm not a fan, right? But they really slow play down. August though going to try and launch in. The blue zone nades though won't even be visible. Camera just is freezing up. Snow on the adjacent side picks up 2. Wow, we're even sending mortars in there. Oh my days! The Woo hitting with the mortars. There's 1. There's 2. He's just sending mortars into the blizzard and question mark. Taken down by the blizzard. Look at it on the right hand side. It's even got its own little logo. Dante went flying. Whoa, you little cheeky devils. Cheeky devils. Oh, I don't think I'm the best caster. Do you know what? Wicked caster of the weekend, though, from PNC. Come on, Paperfin, amazing. I didn't even know the other guy, but Paperfin smashed it. Oh, no pop though puts Ibby to a 1-shot. He can't re-peek now. Nade's out. Molly's a bit too far. Nade's better though from that side. Blue zone nade on the other hand will get swallowed slightly. Ibby needs to desperately get this med on though, but he doesn't have time. No, comes over the top. Will end him now. High ego player Diffix pushing his way back now. 2 of them do remain. Who is Henta? I need to figure out who that is. Didn't have to play back though. I don't know if he's got the opportunity to get the res. He's actually trying to stick the res. Thinks he's favourite of choice. He'd be still working his way back. August though, surely at some point they're going to try and move in. Because they've got the anchor player now. You can see most people are going to get a med on and try and get that res in play. Big nade over the top. Bless him from behind. And August though, they completely disengage and they get punished for that. You don't turn your back to the Woo. Oh my days. Working our way down. 5 teams remain now with 15 left on the boards. FaZe controlled. Obviously, it's not full FaZe, right? Controlled their way down. Oh, good hits though on Correcty, but it gets complete side swipe though. Over though. What's this down those? So going to show over. PCF go eventually go down and out. They had a good game. Got 4 now remain. And Tropic though are completely trying to swing forward. 11 kills for them. Good game. 4 kills for the Woo. M4's though been central, so yeah, not as many kills. And FaZe really just getting to the action at the end. And again, 2 kills. So in Tropics, I feel like our team that are warmed up the most. Correctly though, he's going to play peekaboo over the top. Does not see their heads. Then he says he dodge, duck and dive back. B. Looking at his nade cook himself. Correctly going to go back. Look, he's got no lid though. Let's face. Inside swipe. Yeah, shut the nade, but not quite the connection though. Both these teams are fighting on the outside edge. That does mean though the Woo sits centralised. They could enough of an action, enough of a fight here. The Woo should surely, they've got the numbers as it's 4v3 v2 v2. They could push down this neck of the woods. It's an uphill battle. We are nice to continue to see that push here and a few bits and bobs. They do sit in this tiny little bowl. Got the flip of the flappers on themselves. So final player though for them though. Oh, eventually gets him in the final section though. Picks up Craig though. Is there. Does get the initial shots though. And he's getting hammered in the back. Oh my days. please. And down to their final player, and we see a check out there from Entropic. Strong kills for them. Strong game. Take fourth though. So caught out in the open. Needs to get a connection though. Put some heavy shots on him. Just on the outside, trying to look for that Iron BP. Surely going to tab him now. Still focusing though. Hasn't seen him. Now sees him. Iron BP wanted him. FaZe does get him. Let's see if there's still. Maybe the smoke will be enough just to stop that one. M-Force on the other hand. Because they're right in the middle. He's the final player. Rafa does go down. So the Wu does get the steal. That's another point on the board for him. Just looking clean to clear up. It's kind of a 1v1 on the ends. And 1v1v4. Nixie pushing forward. That ridge is horrible. Oh my days. That is an explosive ending, should we say. But the Wu, 9 kills. Wasn't the most extravagant start, but they may be able to get those kills at the very, very end. And do you know what? Those kills will matter when it comes down to it. Winner, chicken dinner. 9 kills, a 19-point game. And look, let's not take anything away. Entropic were the ones that are really, especially that whole shift all the way around, exposing teams from behind, working away, and a lot more of an aggressive stance from Entropic today. We've seen them play, well, I've seen them play Vikendi different ways, obviously defensive whole compounds, and they've definitely recently been playing this more aggressive stance. Got to see Exalt play a little bit, but we were so close to having that Exalt versus Na'Vi battle. I'd be interested to see if it does pop off at some point today. I'm sure it will. It was pretty close, and it looked like they were both pretty much keen to take that fight instantly anyway. So not bad. Game number 1 is Vikendi. We're going to take a quick break though, as we will load up for game number 2. I'm going to try and get a few things sorted smoke wise. I'm going to try and get your logo updated now, and I'll make sure to do a restart and bring it back in for our takeover. But I'll put 5 minutes on the clock, and I'll see all you guys in a few.
When you fake like that, head out of the
things you think is wrong with you is just a doorway to the discovery of your strength.
falling. Hear me, I'm calling. Catch me, I'm falling.
Here we go. It's game number 2 of PUBG EU Scrims. I'm Mark Power. This is Mark Power Cast. Yes, I'm a bot. I'm sorry, I closed the bot. I was thinking, why are the commands not working? Like, they're there. Anyway, that's a good game. Vikendi, though, definitely showing us the high ground. Kind of being favoured by teams. But definitely teams getting more confident with the split across. Not seeing as many rotation kills as we did when it first came out. Obviously, it is now working its way to a interesting happy medium. Takeoff, I feel like we've got there. We're not getting again the early rotations. We're seeing definitely a faster paced map. And yeah, it is yeah, I like this map. I just think it needs just needs to settle a bit more, right? Wait and see that how things done. So most of the teams are going out, and obviously if you just joined us now, there's all those people that are freezing their way in that north corner, and the coaches. They're the people waiting, watching, listening. And lucky enough, back to back, we find ourselves now with kind of a east, unlike PNC where we had this sort of double west thing. I've got this kind of like 3-1 split on the go. I think someone went for a toilet break, didn't they? Now they come back. And zone again, like before, same style of zone. One thing I will say, when you kind of like the competition or scrim gets like a circle on Vikendi, it feels like it's the same circle back to back. Anyway, things have to figure out what they can do, but like obviously, especially with Kiss going to come in at the bottom side here, and he's play down by Castle and Tropic though. I think they were the winners really of game number 1. They were swarming. What they went out with 11 kills, I think they went out with on that first game. So a strong game. Yeah, 11 kills, 4 points on placement. They are in second. Obviously, we did dub out with 9 kills at the end, so does put them on 19 points. You can have a look at the leaderboard, !Twilight anytime, and keep an eye. I tend not to bring the leaderboard up all the time on the scrim, only really for comps. We've got a comp this week though as well. I've got a Turkish league which I'm casting Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, so I'm excited for that. Teams are all confirmed. I'll put some stuff out on my social shortly. I've just been working on some of the new overlays and stuff. Always happens whenever I watch a major league. I'm like, oh, that looks sick. I could do that. Like that's so nice. Like my break screen now, right? You'll just see my break screen. Like, just makes sense. Why not put the logos of the teams on the right hand side? Like, why haven't I thought of this before? So I'm always trying to catch up with the big leagues. Hashtag little botty old Mark here. Anyway. Zone SRM sit firm though, right in the middle. No need for them to move M4 so that sort of 2-2 out to that northeast of SRM, the Woo, who had a good game as well. So this is Fuzzface Hunter. People are saying that this is Fuzzface Hunter. Which kind of makes sense. What else we got in here today? Just trying to look at some of the other teams. Most people take heart in clean. You do with a big split as well. Actually, what's going on here, Mark? What's going on here? Joe with like little 2-2 split. 2-2 might benefit out. I'm just keen to have a look here. EXN though chasing down by Exalt. Teams might give a little beep and off they go as they will continue to work their way forward. Uber, so he obviously has confirmed himself now up on Exalt, I believe. Taking some shots over. The EXN though, like the last game, they will find themselves on top of a high ground. This is Navi. Both these teams like both find some high ground and sort of stretch out across it. Quite dangerous play as well though. So EXN still rotating their way through as I make the flipping mistake of going underneath the map, but look at that. They are chasing him and is it a crash for the compound? No, Monodoc actually has given it up. So I'm gonna pop a few shots out. Testo, some damage. Halloween down. Is this a confirmed to crash back in maybe, or in a bit of pace? Might be enough just to go. Maybe shed their lights. Oh no! Arlo picks up his ex-teammate. No. I was having a little look back at him and I think he is safe. He is safe. Although he's back. And he's going to play himself now off of this side. Got to be cautious. There goes the car. It will park it down the bottom surely and get it back. No, the callie's gone. Those with art down as well. There's no risk of it. So the extent. Oh, it's such a blessing as well. Look at that. After all, have come back. Who's riding Navi? Any leaks? Mate. I'd love to know. Love to know. Hashtag someone give me a leak. Exclusive. Fairest. I think, okay, if I had to bet anyone, that would be my logic as well, because EXN have lost one, right? So, and they've replaced it with Uber. Both these teams basically just done a swapsy route. That's what I'm thinking. But I don't know. It's not confirmed. So, Navi finds himself with, after all, though, on the crash. Both these teams have tied up, though, as 4-4. It is a long compound. There is an open train in between the both that they're unable to really cross unless they get the knock required. But it's again, compound we see a lot, actually, of these players and teams kind of survive out. So, would you really stay nice? It's a risk, right? If it comes back this way, might call the same. I'm not coming back, but oh, nearly crashing on top of him. There goes one. There goes two. Talk about what a position to pull up on, and Smoke Wall just two have been blessed. If they were going faster, it would have been completely different here. RV now. Do they know that this is the team that's in the compound? Looks like it. They are sort of stacking their way forward, trying to make the aggressive push. Maybe understand that there's only two. Those shots, they do come back through the top, though. Navi under a lot of pressure, though. They are looking to continue this fight. So he's on the off angle though. He picks up one. Now sees the second though. He's going to get the confirm on the board. Does get some heavy shots. Oh, did he go through that fire? And they got one down below, so getting punished slightly. After all, a team with high IQ. Another one down. Tighten themselves back up. Now is the second one there. Smoke wall though, after getting a blessing after two. I mean, they're looking for this one, you know. Win or die, they're getting bears. Astro get a bear. Bear should be at least a point nowadays. Bears bite hard. Ryan moving his way forward though, trying to break apart. Could be a good molly, but I've actually pushed over and out the other side. And Navi down. 17th place for them. We've seen a bit of a push up though, Exalt. On the team that are also down numbers as well. They get back EXN. I wonder if they're going to would have read the kill feed, so don't expect to see anything less of that first one. He pretty much pinpoint accurate on the car. Got to continue the pressure. Those are two Exalt. They've got nothing really to lose apart from an aggressive stance forward. And the danger being on these hills. Won't be long before we see teams starting to push their way around. Big over the shoulder. Right. Test is there. It's on the other side. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Here we come to that win or die. Let's have a look at it. So number 2 though has popped. We've actually got a little bit more south than we did last time. And win or die, I think they're going to put the brakes on because they find themselves now pretty much centralised up, give or take. And maybe hunking themselves down. You know, full team still. A lot of rotation. Augusto rotating their way past that. Enforced taking some shots. So there's a quick kill confirmed for them. Looking to try and pick up the second. Augusto. And straight up on here. The train station, though, such a big area to try and hold out. It'd be very, very hard to hold. Let's get back to the fight, though. Exalt, though. EXN, though, do get the res. Down to 1. How unfortunate, though. Trying to take in a fight on the either side. They can't really cover each other. I don't really know. Trying to make the push, though. Molotov, though. Going to play peekaboo over the top, though. Information, though, will be coming through. Does catch him back. We might not see the more the aggressive stance. The boom does pick him up. Needs to go the way around. He's making the comms that he's pushing his way. Trying to get anything he can. Does pick him up though. Now we see the denial. There goes a point on the board. The boom is right out in the open. He's taking a third party action. Who's that even coming from? It's coming from Win or Die by the looks of it though. They're having to tighten themselves back in. And now we're seeing our Vorpal Sword making a play straight behind. PWD is going to end this one and take on the fight himself. EXN are down some numbers, but PWD or our Vorpal Sword team should be reading the kill feed now, knowing they've got numbers down. The only problem is he hasn't got the information. He doesn't have the ability to really get on top. But Vorpal Sword have got numbers. Push numbers in, keep the pressure on, and we are now seeing this. Nabat now pulled up 5 and the same. EXN though has able to get the res on. They'll try and make the play though. Long distance shots they're coming from the back though. Win or Die. Laesto puts him down. The PWD actually sorry down. Confirm. Put on the push though. Viman making the play forward though. He's going to get caught. Oh my day. He nearly caught him as well, but down to that's a one shot. Now they have to try and duck in what little train they have. Nixie on the other hand. And a little look over here in DJR. So, one of these teams that are kind of confident playing these 2-2 splits in Vikendi, I find. See, unfortunately, doesn't quite get back in. Let's face. No. SLR. Oh, sends that lid into round number 3. Jeez. DJR, though, again, so they're confident with these 2-2 splits. It does allow them to stick a res, though. Nixie's a little bit too far out, but with this knock, might allow it. So, I'm Sancho. Going to have to pick up Dead Rocks, though. Strong player for them. Question mark, though, taking their time to come in. Plays up. Tightening his way up. He's pushing over towards the boys. Nixie getting caught. Kind of on that cruel rotation, but should be enough. That's the point on the board. Retract, go back. As in with 2-2 hard, you're okay. Looks like SRM, though, are going to play their way back. And Tropic, though, sitting firm as well. They sit kind of peacefully out on the outside. And pretty much 14 teams, guys. If I had to zoom out a little bit, 14 teams are all really mid to northeast. And there's no one down the bottom side. Decker is completely clear. Smoke wall, they're sitting there firm and ding. And our after all team, though, after that fight with Navi and as a 2, they held that Navi up very, very strong. Just in mind, Quizzy was first there for win or die, and they're going to find themselves up again. Yeah, centralized zone, donut, give or take. Drop it though, got a lovely rotation in here. They've got this next sort of hill in front of him. I think they're going to get in front and just scout ahead. And yeah, no needs. There's no aggressive stance for them, but this next sort of ridge will be where it really opens up. We are looking now in towards the plains of the next end zone. It's pretty much low. A couple of compounds hold. These teams now make the move as SRM taking some shots at our M-Force team rotating by. See next though. Oh, M-Force have pulled here. 249. He has dropped. SRM though has picked him up quite far away. M249 is going to have to try and get a Medstone. They are in as Aaron Peak are further down the line. Smoke will be enough though, but I can see a nade come flying down. Doesn't come through and does take his time before coming out, playing peekaboo. On the other hand though, I'm still fighting this one out. Another molly goes through. He knows on the other side here. I'm going to try and back him out and force him into that sort of left-hand side. The nades are going back, and that blue zone nade's going to really cause this team some problems. Another blue zone. Oh, that nearly went in the car as well. Double stack up though. Can see him on the inside though. Blue zone nades. I love SRM with the blue zone nades. They're able just to kind of stack him. Nade. Another nade comes in. Final player now. It's going to be down and out. Nice confirm. And M-Force though. Oh, he's going to get one. I don't think he's going to last that one out, but he did get out pretty quick after that. Ding. Store hideout smoke will be the same. Don't think we're going to see after all. Maybe pushing. Those 3 teams will just sort of sit you nicely. Interesting that DJR is trying to make a push over here. As win or die. Now holding this sort of road ridge line, and we'll check on the outside now as the Woo versus question mark. Big powerhouses though. Ibby is down. Dante has put him down. Third party action though, which is always the case. Kind of feel like I need to put on kind of record for this style. You never really get a clean fight here. Vorpal Sword doing the same, getting shots back though. Do pick down Fuzzface. Get fixed though, does put down. Final player for them. Oh, nearly put him field first down for a second. Gets him as well. Needs to get the res on. Big push though. Comes round. Dante comes on the outside edge. It isn't going to take long though. As question mark. Do finish off the Woo. Huge play. Win or die getting more kills in. Oh my days, people. There we go. Now I'm Sancho. Going to try and hold out, but he's going to be down. Would have been pretty good though, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, the only thing I can really sum up this map is third party. It's always third party action. You don't get a clean fight. You don't really see people head to head. Everyone's fighting for the outside edge. Everyone's fighting for a little bit of training. For a big map, it's quite strange. Nades though, exchange. I think the second nade actually going to be better. Well, it hasn't been cooked, so it will roll nicely. Might cause a bit of splash damage here. She has to tuck back, and Molly, I don't know, it's not bad, but I think it's been quite short really. It's going to fall short. DGR making the push, making the stance. Oh, yes. Let's go, baby. RPG. Splash damage. Can use the time now to back around. Util. PCF, though. Making it. A little bit of a stop here. She is under a bit of pressure. Needs the rest of his team to come in. Question mark on the adjacent side. They're going to have to try and fight this one. He's going to have to continue to now hold PCF coming in. Helicopters above. Smoke deployed. Zone has shifted. SRM is pretty much stuck in a bit of a rut here. Plays themselves. It does go down. DJR fortunately controlled out. PCF though on the other hand though, going to try and move forward a doozy. Trying to take the fight as well himself, and PCF though do pick up. It's a bit of a back to forward here. So much smoke though. Just going to try and come up and get as much information as possible. Looks like question mark Doozy's giving up on this one. He's going to wrap away. Does leave our Peak though, trying to make the fight though. Good shots though, Fendos though. Let's go down to a 1s, but eventually cleared up. And our Doozy though pushed himself a little bit further afield. Smoke Mall now sharing the love with our win or die. Look at this. This is central zone. You've got nowhere to hide. Smokes. How many smokes have you got? Because more teams need to come in. With 10 teams remain. Face number 4, and we're not even in the point pot just yet. I'll die using all the smokes that they do. in their back pocket now, and we are seeing Arsenal now pushing forward. Do they continue to go forward? They're actually going to hit the brakes and stop now. Pre-fire though, in towards the door. Ding. There is, like to say, our player. Nailip though trying to use these shots for themselves as a little bit of a guess-a-boo. There's one. Nailip though got some down to one and it goes down himself. Oh, so unfortunate though. Call me God. Not on that one, mate. Nailip godded that headshot perfectly. Tropic though looks like they want to try and close this one out. They know they've got it. Big drive-by comes through. They do pick up another one though. Final play though for Ding. Holds out. They'll try and pick up the thing and headshots come in. And Ding will go down and out. Maybe have to be a quick res now. Quizzy. Yeah. I'm just on the outside edge. I think got a little bit of space now. Question mark able to get the res, as I say. Doozy got the res on Dante. Obviously with SRM getting cleared slightly with PCF. They didn't have the capabilities to understand exactly where they were. And they are wrapping back away they came. Back towards Vorpal Swords. But wait and see. Really, really tight here. I forget where they get into zone. And it really takes Vorpal Sword now to look back and pick them up. You've got to remember, they're not quite in zone themselves. You can see PWD is just looking for someone to go. If you can see the train in that northeast corner now, there is a ridge. It's not much to play. They've got to be really cautious though. Question mark though. I'll take in some shots now. Environment hasn't been picked up himself. Maybat and PWD now looking back this way. So they're going to be a little peekaboo, have a little look over the top. And they've got to figure out where they go. They know they're stuck between the team. Ivan has picked him. Overhand nades. It will go. And Doozy sees it coming. Waiting for that wrap round that sort of blue. I think it's going to be a call just to go from here. Dante goes down. So Vorpal Sword don't know who this is. So PWD. Oh, he gets knocked now. He's going to try and get a point on the board. There's another one quick and clean from a Doozy. You'd expect nothing less, though, from the powerhouse. UCF, though, eager to come in. Why have we got these like zones like late, right? Like, we don't need this. We don't need this in phase 5, do we? It's good early game. Like, maybe just... Because it would take over most of the zone. I don't even see where the nade's landing. Close, but not close enough. Doozy needs to work his way in. You can see those same. Nice little use of the shield. And here comes the storm. Is it coming this way? Is it? That's gonna go straight over the zone. We had a death from the snow on the last game. PCF though, have to be cautious now because Vorpal Sword eager. They wanted to take this area, but PCF though picked it up though. Bottom of the third scale one, and there goes two. Vorpal Sword, 8th place for them. PCF do hold out on their other side. Clover. Shots though. That car will just descend a little bit further forward. And now we're a quarter, pushing towards a half of the zone in the storm. So no, it's going across the top, so we're only going to lose half of it, so only. Teams. He's down for 2 kills. We've got 7 teams, guys. Phase 6, completely different game here. Trying to get that satisfying Dragunov kill, that headshot. I thought I will sit in a nice little spot. When the dive eventually going down, after taking pretty much centralized zone quite early on. I think it's like phase 1, phase 2. There's definitely that phase 2 split, wasn't it? It's a big nail. I don't know if he's going to catch it. They've gone inside. On the other hand, though, he's going to try and hunt. 6 teams now remain. I can't call it when it comes down to these knocks. Looks like PCF though on the outside though. Phase, dodge, duck and dive. He takes 6. 5 teams now remain. PCF though, 9 kills. Got a very good proportion of zone here. Smoke wall. Oh. Right in the middle. They are pretty cracked, and they are going to be under immense amounts of pressure. On one hand is focusing his attention now towards our After All team. The PCF, though, I don't want to... Let's look where the door is. Goes over the shield and far away. Mixie sends After All away. Oh, that'll be enough to get the explosive damage on, but gonna try and take as many shots as you can. Good shots. And After All, though, and there's a Mixie 1-2. Great nade. Great play. Top 4 now remain. Entropic, though, having good games back to back, really. We've got 3v3v, 3v2. And I think PCF, though, are the biggest hitters so far. Augusto rotating their way around. They've got the bigger rotation. They haven't got the numbers. They're going to run straight in towards PCF, though, trying to take the dip where possible, though. Do put up. Surely the util's coming down here. Oh, that's a nade. Underarm that nade. I'm pushing over. No, they've got Blessing coming from above. That'll provide some cover. Ray, and they get hammered trying to come up and over. Fendelosto does pick up one, but that's from them over towards the top, though. Big wrap there. Voldemort, though, goes all the way around the outside edge, picks up one. Can he get a second? Gets a second clean as well. 2 on the board, added towards his 6, and he gets a blessing from the PUBG gods. Take some loot, my man. Entropic, though, making the push here. Smoke wall. Haven't got much more of a smoke wall remain. As the final player under huge pressure. Peek-a-boo around the outside. 2v3 at the end. Entropic. Oh, looking to finish this one off. They had it stolen from them. Game number 1, right? PCF, though, strong game. Ruben no more. Winavi, no, he's not. Let me zoom in on the map a little bit. Entropic all day here. Let's see what they can do. PCF, though, are warm. Using the ridge nicely. Right on top of each other here. Does he catch him first? The moment he shoots. You heard him? Celtic, a high IQ player. Waterman, also a very high IQ player. I think they're going to play cross up now. Waterman, though, so trying to work his way around. Though. Mixer going to try and deny that entry point for him. He can put it down to a one-on-one here. He's again having a little look around, see if he can figure out the expectations, though. He knows players are coming his way. Surely he's a sound cue enough. Level 3 gear. What a gear. Let's see who's got the idea. That's good, that orc, though. He's been spotted now. Kind of does get a little bit of a one-on-one battle to a degree. Oh, he's got open train to cross, though. Wants to get to that rock, doesn't he? Got 2 smokes. Don't die with the smokes in hand. Those flipper floppers, mate. Don't know, they ain't going to help you get in. Scuba Steve. On the other hand, though, surely the peekaboo's up and over. He will be caught. There is a 2-1 split. I understand if they are... He hasn't seen him, though, yet. So, actually, Voldemort has got away with this. Here goes the smoke. I think he's trying to bait some U2 in from him. Is he going to play peekaboo up and over the top? Got that ridge, I suppose. Yeah, look, while he's laying down, he can't see him. He will see the top of the smoke. He's going to use the time now just to run towards. He finds himself now in. And it's going to play the outside edge. Could be looking for the rotation round store. 3v2 at the end. It is phase number 7, about to hit phase 8. Nice deployment of shield. Does find himself now, unfortunately, outside of zones. But so is Celtic, though. But look at this. They are pushing down closer towards him. Both of our PCF team are now outside edge. Civic. Just looking for him. They Mixie's gonna catch him. Seen him? You seen him? Gosh, this is a backwards and forwards game. Entropic surely gonna get this one. I think they got the zone. They have to go 12 kills. They've got the high on the grind. Maybe one of them can get this knock here because it's down to a 1-on-1. Oh, he's seen him. Give him that. He's confirming information like well. Look now. He's there. Nope. Final player for him. Doesn't quite catch you on that one. And the 2 versus 1 maybe. Mixio is playing through the middle now. He knows he'll be over this side. Turn back, maybe pick him up. Util. Gets caught. GG's. Entropic though. Patiently weighed it out. Patiently. After especially game number 1. That's a great game number 1. I think there were 11 kills game number 1. Yeah, there were 11 kills. That's 22 points for Entropic over 2 games already. But they're able to get that chicken dinner. Let's not take anything away though. PCF, look at that. Big hits for them as well. They're able to put some high points on the board themselves. A bit of a stalemate when it came down to the end. I think our win or die team will be a little bit disappointed, but winner, chicken dinner. Let's not take anything away from that team Entropic. Game number 2 is done and dusted. Let's get ourselves back in the lobby though. We're going to take a very quick break as we will come back now. We are going to go towards Takeover. We're going to get one of those little cheeky Takos though. But we finished with our 2 Vikendis. Good games. I definitely feel like Vikendi at the moment, you can't get a clean fight. It's like you want to take this one-on-one fight with the team in front. It's kind of even, and then whoever's unlucky enough to have a third party in the back, it seems to be the case. So third party central all the way when it comes down to Vikendi. No one really getting a clean fight. When it comes down to it. But that was game number 2. We've got best of 6 though, don't forget. So we've got another few games though on the board left to play. We're going to go into Tago next. We'll take 1 Arankle and then we'll close off today with 2 Mirror and Mars. Put 5 minutes on the board though, and I'll see you guys in a Here we go, it's game number 3, and it's Tego. I actually really like Tego now. I feel like it's settled. Not as mad. Yes, I do like the madness, right? I'm not going to hide anything away from that, right? But what I will say is, with the madness, it does create opportunity. An opportunity is for teams to be able to take, I'm going to say, some strength in the ability that we can claim some points back. He was always this one that can claim some points. Now, I feel like Vikendi was a bit of a madhouse at the beginning. So, do we see people maybe settle down on Tego now? Or do we see it maybe more, get a bit more aggressive? Playing path though, west up towards a northeast. And finish off at the top there. Coaches are down and out for those that are just joining. And Winner Die and DJR might be going head to head. It's always these compounds as well, always. Winner Die, not Winner Die, so after all side and DJR are going head to head. Picks up the ace, it is a gun, no, but we are seeing though heavy hitting backs and forwards. Oh, great spin! Difference between keeping people up and people going down. Final player for them. There is no Thirsty Thursdays just yet. Oh, guys, that's a 1v1! I actually like these teams, respect these teams that haven't thirsted out just yet. Flash. Go out of the push. No. No lid. Oh, it's got absolutely nothing in the chamber. There you go. Oh, didn't take the ace. Ow. It's Thirsty Thursdays. Finish off another one. And I think if you left them up, it would have been a different call. Use it to push. Shotgun though. Let's go for the drop shot through the stairs over there far away. All the way around now. Still has one down. I think he's going to go try and get this res now. Oh, did he hear the sound cues that he's outside? I'm going for the res, has popped out in and around. I will take his time. Back to a 2v1. Next in. So now finds himself on that top side. And two of the after guys are back. See if they can catch a 1v1 at the end. Just try now not to give away any of these sound cues. They are looking now to rotate up. Flash. Oof. Sideswipe. DJ up. They go up. Zone. Big gone up high as well. Awful sword. Rotating around by M-Force. And M-Force though are taking a little bit of a shun. Most teams okay. All going to need to figure out how to get across. Maybe swim. I thought though, and he's come in and Tropic though. And Tropic had good games back to back, right? Good games. I know they didn't get the chicken dinner on the first game, but I don't know. Speaking, it was a strong game. Super hard to shoot on that angle, but able to get the tie up. Have to keep this car straight. Does take a bit of a blasting, but easy eyes out. So pretty much. Oh yeah. Enforcer holding one bridge. Surprise note. SRM didn't hold back. Exalt might do the hold now. Does have the capability to put him back. Expectations are it's going to go down towards that river in the middle. Question mark though, they take the plane rotation over. Ding taking the far west bridge, that up and over. They need to work their way in. Will or Die doing the same. August need to get shifting themselves. Are they? Oh, that's how they got the emergency pickup. They haven't. They got the bad boy vehicle. They pop now at a extreme pace. So our team's lurking close. Look at the wheel pulled right up on this. I've seen the cars now. Saw though have lost one. See, I'm going to assume has got that. So Vorpalsaw going to lock their way down. Question mark. Looking for the compound. Maybe going for full descent. Actually turn towards the higher compound, and EXM Halloween is getting a freebie maybe. He pushes down and around. They don't actually go for the shots. I think he had the best capabilities to get those shots on. Question mark though, full wrap up. They're going to get a clean compound as well. Narvi can take the compound down on the west hand side. Let's remember following back. Exalt do kind of slow up. Don't hold the bridge. M4 are still holding that bridge phase. Taking the opportunity now to take their time, and I Will or Die team in one of these my favourite spots, especially for a bridge rotation. Either way, this one farms a lot of information. Orclist though should have gone for a swim. Now rotating their way around. I'm going to take a bridge at a time, and each bridge so far is being held. It's a bait. All working up, and our shot's coming, and this is going to be after all pretty much on top here. Yo. Cool, it's a big kickoff though. Will or Die, Leosh and the team making pretty tough work here. Final 2 now for after all. Continue. And I'll fight this one out. Let's have the capabilities now get one of the reses back. Just want to keep an eye on that outside edge. There. See, again, it's completely backwards and forwards. Both these teams now are really tinker around the edge. Just look at this zone. It's going to pull back. Surely it's going to just retract back now. Guys, you look at FaZe, right? FaZe wants to move their way over, but don't need to commit just yet. They've got no more teams coming in. Tropic, they're coming in quite late here. Will or Die, I think, being the winners for that top side as they held out, and August, though, kind of running back. I'm surprised you just don't, like, go for a little full send over here, right? Just send the car to the end and fly over there best you can and swim and tie up with the rest of your boys. Easy 4, though, is on the other side.
Yes, do you hear me?
I hear you now. Yes, cool.
All right.
TW's here. Welcome, bro. A bit late to the party. Late than ever. It's all good though. I'm assuming you can see the feed.
If you can get some PUBG going. Some PUBG is always good.
This is stacked, this lobby. We had a good game. So Entropic, though, game number 1, they pulled out, I think it was a 5th place or 4th place. No, 4th place with 11 kills. They got a chicken dinner in the last one with 11 kills again. So that's a big hit as well. So there'd be no surprise that Entropic are going to be rolling. Looks like Will or Die giving up their position already as they roll over towards the other side. PUBG's lagging a little bit now for me, so I'm going to apologise now if I get disconnected. But I'm hoping, TW, you can see the game feeds. We can definitely hear you. So, apart from your mics to stop working now, it was on. It was. GW knows why. You're a professional, mate. So I told you that zone was going to pull back down. It did pull that down very, very aggressive. Look at this. All the way back down towards that bridge section. All the way playing in Win or Die. Come underneath it. And there is a bridge camp already under play. Maybe waiting for more to come over, though. Monica. Such a cool little spot. Might cause some damage. Be unexpected to see someone there. Oh, get stabbed in the side from FaZe. No! Oh, there you go. Your voice back.
Hurts. Like, you have the perfect position in order to kill those two. They literally run into your hands, and then from a side, you just get sniped down. Oh man, that's tough luck.
Well, FaZe, though, interestingly, haven't had to push across. As I said, I always keep saying this, that it always seems to play back that way. It always comes back towards the water. So, with the water now being in situ, means these teams are able just to play a little bit more passively, especially FaZe and Tropic. They're going to try and farm as much as they can. Look, we are seeing After All doing the same. They're going to try and roll back, but they are going to roll straight in towards Entropic. Keen to obviously stay on the other side now as Win or Die coming out, and no surprise, that is going to be FaZe. 100%.
Yeah. 100%.
That was an RPG as well. That wasn't a mortar. That was an RPG.
Oh, I mean, you could fire the RPG underneath the bridge. The mortar will not go underneath the bridge. The RPG will, so they could potentially use it in order to exterminate them over there, but don't quite think that will be happening. Now, they're going to be pushed by After All. 1 kill, 2 kills for Nailop as he eliminates After All within quick succession. There's no chance for them at all there.
No chance at all. PCF, though, they're going to take the opportunity and have to go back the way they came. They'll be looking for a new home. As looks like they're going to descend right behind FaZe. So FaZe getting the freedom of movement now, kind of getting a stop here. They've got to try and deal with PCF, who had a good game, game number 2. They're going to be under a bit of fire as FaZe are the ones now got to reposition. I think they've already checked off that sort of south side, but now knowing there's a team there, and obviously with Entropic taking some shots further afield, they're going to see that FaZe team kind of reposition. Interested to see some of these more fights on the north side, so apologies everyone, I'm jumping around a bit. I'm just trying to anticipate when the action kicks off. And Ding. Oh, Ding on the edge of taking a fight here with Na'Vi.
Yeah, they should be thinking of taking this fight. It will take some time, though, because you can see that one of them is still looming around pretty far away from the rest of the team, and it doesn't really look like they want to commit to this necessarily. Maybe now with the car, just really making sure that these Na'Vi players cannot get out anywhere, that they cannot get any angles, and they're really going to make sure to take down this compound of Na'Vi.
Yeah, difficult push, especially if they do hear that car coming. You'll see Na'Vi come out and try and make the play. They are now getting the shots on, so the two pretty much close. They will give or take, able to get in. Na'Vi go try and answer. Alia does come out, try and look for the outside edge though, and Melbourne knows pretty far away, same as Ryan, so it's a bit of a 2 push now. I feel like it's a give up. Alia is left to his own devices now, and Na'Vi want to play a little bit further in the field, wait for the zone. I think their expectations here, TW, is that it's going to play a further away, and it looks like from that, it has shot really far away. Yeah,
it seems like they're actually just leaving Alia here to die on his own, because there's nothing they can really do to help him out. The sharks have all just surrounded their dinner, and if you just want to enter into that shark water, you're going to get bitten. Still, Alia will survive for a little bit inside of that zone. Maybe even if he doesn't get spotted, he might be able to get out of there.
Please, though, take the opportunity now to cross. I think he might do. He might even get a potential that it's going to be a one-on-one. I think he's been spotted.
I don't know.
Nate in hand. Let's go over. Na'Vi haven't gone too far, so they are just holding inside edge. It's a bit of a one-on-one battle. Alia has turned his back here. Although still trying to find him. Dodge, duck and dive. He's got the Christmas special gingerbread outfit on, so that gives you an extra couple of HP, especially in the blue zone now, because Christmas is only around the corner. He's got to try and find something, and that's the end of his jammer pack. So he's going to now start taking blue damage himself. So just needs to be cautious. This is a bit of a time based. Let's see the little peekaboo with their head down that little window. And Ding, they do get Example. Example has been taking a bit of a break, but he is back. I know there was a lot of conversation in the community that where is he gone? But he got nowhere. Had Ryan Gosling.
Oh, that's going to take him down. Yeah.
Great nade. Great nades. And now he can just refocus on getting back out there, because he knows now they've got a res and the nades are coming over the top. That nade just rolls a little bit too far. Ryan, he was on tryout for the guys. I think the running guess is Ferris himself. But no one knows. He is on a auto count though. Down to 1, example. Looks ready to go and ding. After taking an aggressive stance there on Na'Vi, they eventually go down to the zone.
Yeah, that's surprising. Now having a look at the acceleration as they are going to be taken down a little bit already by the Wu. The winners of game number 1 now taking this team down already. Hentai is the one down on their team. But
Hentai is Fuzzface, by the way, and obviously this is Ibby. Yeah, he's playing on an alt account. So I didn't know that until today. Someone told me in chat. So
yeah, these names are really weird. I mean,
he used to have Shotgun Template. That was the best name for him. He used to run around with Shotgun. He's such a crap player as well. Fuzzface is an extreme player. So I have to watch where he goes. He did check backwards and forward though. How do we need in front though? But I expect there's gonna be more than one of them pop up and over. He's trying to cap the sound cues though. You can see. Just trying to do everything he can, just deny information. No, peekaboo up and over the top. Although he calls back, he's going to go down. It is a 2 stack up though, and you're seeing a bit more of a bigger push. Those shots though coming a bit further afield though. Xeno does put down Nixie. That's 2 down for them. He's down, sorry. Fuzzface though further afield. There you go, player Diffix though is rolling in now with a car. It's going to take a while to get the momentum up on that one. Phase number 3. Going to tick a little bit. Ibby is going to go down. Nixie might be visible here. Let's have some time.
To get that res, but there's a nade. That nade just might be a big problem. Oh, that's a good amount of damage, but still doesn't quite take him down. Should be able to get the res off quite freely now. He should be able to back off in order to get himself into a position to heal. And now the nade's favors return into the way of the Wu. They will now just be throwing them over. Already getting another down onto exhalation. These last 2 players have been spotted and they're just hiding behind a slight wall. One nade could probably take us down, but I don't think that the Wu
Here it comes.
that.
Oh, he called it. There goes one. Oh, the second though. It's a cloth holds him alive. I think Paulo going to be subject to more U2, and that blue zone nade should do it now. That's pretty much going to just get close enough. He has to get a med off in time, and he's able to back away. Going to go further afield, and I feel like the Wu are just going to crash in. The zone commits back, and he goes to this north side, so a lot more teams got to retract back, so the Wu want to try and get rid of this as quick as they can, and they do. Ibby, sorry, not Ibby. Fuzzface actually is the one who closed it in. Now, this is the fight. So, Uber, who is Kitty, is this guy here. He left Na'Vi, and now he's joined E-Exalt. So, a bit of a powerhouse battle here. There'll be no blood loss, I feel like, between these two, though. As, obviously, Na'Vi try and come over the top. Melman does get the knock, but he goes down himself. Rhino on the same. So he's on that test example. He's back with an aid over the top. Not bad. It's not going to get the knock needed.
Yeah, and it doesn't seem like Na'Vi can gain any ground in this fight. They even get 1 knock. They did get 1, but they got 2 against themselves. Now it's another one.
The drops cover it!
They've got the chance. Oh, that's so unfortunate. You've got to be punching your monitor there. Test. Go for a couple pop shots.
No.
He does hit him, but he runs out of ammo at the end. Molodok is able to clean it up, and there we go. Axel taking down Na'Vi.
That was a big hit for them, and those drops are perfectly timed. They just stopped his vision enough, really, to keep him alive. The Wu taking some shots from Vorpal Sword. We lost phase though as the zone came over towards the other side. Trying to drop it, though, follow up, and it would look like it was question mark, though, that they did do the damage on phase. Still 10 teams, though, TW. And we know Tago recently has started to slow down a bit, and I do fear that these teams are going to find a little nook or cranny just to hide the field, and a couple have got some difficult decisions to make of which fight now to go into towards this final couple of zones.
Yes, you're going to have to make those very difficult decisions in these moments. As in these last couple of zones, it's every single inch, every single centimeter of ground where you can have a little bit of extra cover will just be enough to stay alive for just a couple minutes. Every single team needs to try to find those.
Have to wait and see now. As when I die, looks like I can hear mortars already raining out the zone. Those shifts a little bit further afield. Our Smoke will find themselves in the heart of things again. Back-to-back circles they're getting when it comes down to the end. Let's see if they can hold out these teams that will collapse in. And there's quite a few teams that be fighting for pretty much no position, especially if M-Force though remain on this south side. So M-Force is going to try and use this ridge. If they were here, I think they've made the call. There's enough shots that are coming from the south to move over to the north, make the play. That's going to be better for them for longer, but they've got to deal with this Wu team who's already positioned here. M-Force though under no illusion. They know there's a team here. Shots though come out, and SRM team are taking shots from win or die behind. So lucky enough for M-Force, I think they've called the right position to go. Otherwise they'll be in the mix of this.
Yeah, you do not want to be in the mix of this fight because I mean, it doesn't matter if you are my brain is getting confused. But if you are in that fight, eventually a player or two are going to be taken down, which you don't want. You want to stay alive. You want to stay a 4-man strong team
Gone back, though.
into the latter stages of this game.
They've gone back. They've gone back for the cars, maybe?
Yeah.
Which way are M-Force going? They've even got me guessing here to be agreed. They've just lost one to question mark. Another team on the other side. There's a quick kill confirmed. That might be enough for M-Force to go, hey, do you know what? We don't want anything to do with this. Let's get ourselves inside zone. So they go for a full send here. SRM laying low. They've lost one as well. They are win or die looking to try and get that res. A couple of fakey smokes though come out and he's extending his way forward to try and clear out this SRM player. Now he peeks a boon, he drop shots him down, and SRM find themselves down to their final player. Big nade though is going to come in. M-Force goes straight out in 10th though, and that nade is going to roll nicely, but the win or die team don't roll onto that one.
Yeah, win or die just surviving by 2 players. They will have a little bit of extra cover with those smokes, but now more nades coming in from question mark. And oh, this is so interesting. You see CCI next just sitting in this bush, waiting, not doing anything, keeping patience as he knows that these question mark players, as soon as they find him, he's gonna be dead. Even though if he would find a kill or two or whatever, he's gonna die eventually. He just needs to stay alive, duck a little bit, make sure to not get spotted. Then you might be able to stay alive for even longer. But who is not going to be staying alive is, there's no way you get out of that.
Absolutely no way he's getting out of that. So Vorpals will go down. Win or die, though, are kind of falling on their sword now, leaving it quite a bit late. But they do make it to the point pot. Famus, though, does hit hard. We got the new skin. We do have the new PNC skin. Come on, that, guys. That is a sexy skin right there. Actually, the PNC skins, I think these ones have been really, really good. Woo! I'm taking some shots further back. SRM, though, inches away,
this might
laying
be his
down.
Chance. This might be his chance. Yeah, he realizes it. He realizes that the heal is coming
shot.
up. But
Oh my
no!
God!
Oh, this might be disaster. He's already lost a point of health as he eventually does get the knock, but another one has been down for question mark. It is a 1 versus 1 here, and SRM might have the chance to win this one out.
It's got a long distance to move. I think it's a disengagement and move off. But here comes the mortar shells into this sort of train. Actually, is it going straight for the compound? No one knows. Okay, it is going compounds. Going straight on the outside. First one doesn't quite connect though. Entropic though spreading the field. This is what I like about Tego. I'm very vocal about these rice fields. I think they're great. Kind of trench warfare, so to speak. The Entropic team though are going to work their way further afield. Exalt, they're going to work in on that top side now. Punishing our PCF team. They are pretty much in front of him. And I think they were the team launching out those mortars. And they look pretty kit. That's got level 3 gear. Tester's got level 3 gear. And Uber, he's only got level 2 gear. So looks like the new boy doesn't get the fair share. And the Woo going to crash themselves in. Going for the first. Why go for the first? You could have lined those shots up. Nixie able to get 2.
Man, if they can get this res off, I've got to be honest, this might be a Woo win once again. Now we do see Crossberg trying to cross this this road, but no, he just about doesn't get out of there. Gets knocked and should be able to get back into his building. So maybe he can regroup with some of his teammates in order to get the res off. And I think that is what's going to be happening right now. And Entropics aren't looking to be pushing this. They know that if they do cross the road, they'll be getting shot up from every single angle. They know that they just have to respect it for the time being.
SRM, on the other hand, they need to be quite careful, calculated on the move as they are leaving question mark. And I think he's done just enough to get over a field. He does duck underneath this. Now the shack in front is out. So question mark though is trying to jump for information. I think Aduzi might have spotted him there. Maybe not. He is laying down low, and it looks like they are focusing their attention now back on the other side, and they're going to wait for that blue zone just to touch that rock, and then that'll be them for the later parts. Drop it down. Exposed question mark, maybe drawing their attention back in towards the zone. So he's still got quite a bit on here. As of a car, but I feel like he's just going to chip away at the zone bit at a time and pray maybe that question mark don't see him, because everything in front of him at the moment is flat unless he goes towards this north side. He goes in towards his bowl, but the problem with going with his bowl, he's got a 3-man Woo just sitting there firm. Yeah,
he might just want to lay himself down and just sneakily get in there like a snake. And hopefully slip his way in there and just then hope that no one spots him the entire time. Because else I do not see any way to get into this zone, other than if the Wu get distracted for a moment or two, which might be this very moment, since one of them has been knocked down. Question mark as well. They are occupied with fighting over towards Entropics.
Oh. With Wu going down one, that might just allow him just to move forward. Now he hasn't got a jammer pack, so this is going to hurt him. I don't know if he's going to be able to get it on time, and the zone is going to claim one. So 6th place for them. The Wu not knowing how close they had, and good nades they go over the top, but actually it's Entropic that clear it up. Now we go for our top 4. As the Wu, they're going to be able to maybe get one of the reses. Surely Exalt aren't going to allow that to happen, but they have an element of cover. So it's a 4-3-3, technically V3, V2 at the moment. Entropic have got the work to do, but they've got the numbers to do it.
Yeah, Entropic seem to be in the most comfortable position out of any one of these teams for the time being. Even though the zone isn't looking too well for them, they could still just go into the trenches in the bottom left corner. As you said, it's such a good position to just play in. The only thing you really have to worry about is the nades coming from on top if you are playing in there. But then, I mean, those nades are most likely not even available at this stage of the game. Most likely teams have already used all of them up. Smoke was still just holding this choke point against Entropics.
Most of the time, it has been the zone bouncing backwards and forwards. Teams obviously teased with it going back towards the river and to that south side, and an element of that, you've had to use some smoke here. Entropic though, Mixie lined up some perfect shots on him, but I feel like Casso was the one that really saved the day. Smoke will again find themselves middle train, find themselves in the heart of things again. But Entropic though, 4-man comers, 2-man hold. They are in zone, and Entropic are going to have to try and fight their way out this one. The zone is ever coming in, and they've only got a limited amount of time. Good time to get their res. The smoke does go out, and it's a denial of information as the use of a Panzer has been done. Nailib though able to get himself across, use the smoke well. Recently, historically, TW, what you see is you'll see like a smoke wall, and you would use it to cross the road. Now what we're seeing is these teams using smokes to deny the capabilities to shoot. That's why we're seeing smoke wall having to come out, use the edges they can do, but I really like the change, the transition we've seen from these smokes. He's heard the footprints, he hits some shots though, he sprays and somehow finds him. He just sound cues him until he gets the player down, using the kill feed well. Smoke will find themselves though up on to getting another point. Wu maybe crashing nose, and Entropic though looking to bring a man over. Mixie will be able to get res, they pull him in towards, and Exalt though do pick up the Wu, and Nixie though finds himself the final player now. Have to try and get a res, and Exalt are looking good now for the win. If I'm honest with you, they're going to collapse their way down. The fix is going to get confirmed out. And now we see the Wu going down. It's a 3-3 at the end. And you know what? It's not a bad Exalt. I've got to deal with Entropic, who done the heroes res. And they now need to get themselves in.
And I've got to be honest, even though Exalt have the better zone positioning here, I do see a way that Entropics could get back into this. We've seen them being so strong today in terms of their firepower, and I feel like if they could get a right angle or two against these Exalt players, they could definitely take one down and then just use those smokes in order to push in a little bit better. They've not got many of them available.
Now they use so many. There's 1, 3, they've got 4 smokes, yeah.
The fact that they're down while the zone is closing, it should be it.
The thing is, they used so many smokes across the wall, and they had to deny it. 8 kills on the board though, and Entropics are looking good at the moment, guys. Big shout though, moving forward. I continue
that was a squeaky bum time.
Yeah. Very, very close. Monodog though, look at this, he's being quite sneaky though. He's actually moving himself to give or take outside of the zone, outside of the terrain. So he's nearly. He could pop up. Could go either way, though.
It's definitely unexpected. I mean, it could go either way, like you said, but it's definitely the play that would win them the game if he does get a knock or two here. He needs to do a lot of damage, and it does not seem like Entropic are expecting this. Could even go a little bit more to the right, and then he has a free angle. And then he could actually run away as well.
Yeah.
He does decide to hold off for the time being, does decide to keep on holding onto this position, and Entropics aren't baiting into it. Entropics go all the way around the other side, so they'll avoid that one player in the corner.
Got a car as well. They could be aggressive and smoke the car out. They haven't got much time now. Smokes are going forward. Monodog though. This is the interesting one for me. Does he play the outside angle? Who's actually on the out of the other side? It's Test. They're not looking over here, so I think they're giving Exalt a free pass out of the compound. Is that a mistake? We're going to find out. The smoke wall, though, blocking off the shots, though, coming from that west-hand side. Dot, though, is in favour. Exalt have hunkered themselves down. They held the ridge. They didn't want to stop. They didn't want to play peekaboo, though. Molotov, though, having to recall back pretty much quickly towards Uber. Testo using a bit of hard cover, using a bit of train and praying there. Picked up Mixie. There goes the first kill, though. Let's see what Testo comes over the top. He gets one, though. The final player, though, for Entropic. I forget exactly what the players are. There goes Smoke. It's 2v1 at the end. Uber on one adjacent side, though. They are tightening themselves up, though, because I want to stack this. They might want to go for a bit of a trade-off now.
Should be going for the trade.
Yeah, I'd expect
That's
so.
all they need to do here.
He's going to line up, though. He's going to line them up. Testo on the other side, though. Nate comes over. He might get the peekaboo head, though. He does get the peekaboo head, but Exalt end it. They end it pretty strong. 10 kills in the end, but again, let's not take anything away. Entropic high kill game number 1. High kill game with a chicken dinner, game number 2. And able to get a winner, high kill, but not the winner chicken dinner, though. That goes to Exalt. They're looking good. Uber moved across to them, and were you guys waiting to see what they've got? Well, they put a chicken dinner on the board for you guys, and it's not a bad chicken dinner, but obviously, let's apologise first and foremost for some of my observing. Right, I'll be honest, because I had to get this wonderful man in. Welcome, TW, obviously, to the stream. If you haven't met him already, you're not following him, go give him a follow. Great Rainbow Six caster, doing a lot more in PUBG, and sneaking his way into these EU scrims. And what a game to sneak into. Pretty strong game, to be fair.
Yeah, one hell of a strong game. I cannot even believe the fact that Entropic still managed to get out of the building at the end. It seemed like it was such a desperation position, that they were in. It felt like we could even see Exalt going down there at the end, but it was just all the way for it. They just played the trade game right at the end, and they just got those angles. Well played by them, but Entropics are on a huge roll today.
They're on fire. They are on fire at the moment. Don't forget, obviously, this is Scrims. People are trying bits and pieces, and there is clear trying. Quite interesting. So we see an early fight, though. But that's our only take-o. We are going to take a very quick break again, as we will reload the lobby. Lobby's pretty much done and dusted, I'll be honest with you. When we come back, though, we've only got one Erangel before we move into those final 2 games, which will be the new remastered Miramar. But until then, I'll see you guys in a couple of seconds. Here we go. It's map number 4. And yes, it's not Erangel, bizarrely enough. So through me completely. The Discord does say Erangel, Miramar, Miramar. So I've just asked the guys, are we doing Miramar, Miramar, Erangel? Or we might just be doing one Miramar and we get 2 Erangels at the end. AK, we know it's our favourite. So I have to wait and see. But not bad flight path for OTW. Is that northwest down towards the southeast? And give or take, it's going across the whole map.
Yeah, there's any opportunity for all kind of zones with this kind of landing path. It's not necessarily, and it's not definitely not going to go in that northeast kind of corner, but most likely it's just going to be going into some kind of default spot where these teams will be able to get some pretty good practice in. It's not going to be one of those messy zones where you have to cross a bridge or where you have to just do the impossible in order to just get into the zone. It should be a quite easy one once it gets revealed, though.
Yeah. There goes our coaches. They're going to go up pretty early. Didn't go out early as well. The next nearest team really is question mark. We have a massive gap. A lot more teams in the central area spreading out. And then very late as well. FaZe, Smoke Wall, the Woo, Entropic, all down quite late. And then obviously Vorpal Sword. They're obviously going to take that South Town. Teams going to be ready. And there goes the zone. That goes mid and it goes up towards that sort of northeast. And actually, do you know, it's one of my favourite areas. It does provide us pretty much everything that Erangel has to offer, from the high ground, low ground, everything in between. And recently, we've had quite a lot of the truck stop enders. And I don't think we're going to get that this one, but I do like this remake area.
Yeah, I definitely do like it, as we do head over to Afterall, which it seems like one of them has taken some damage by one of the August players. It is a little contest going on between these two teams as well. No, actually, Easy just runs out of there. He doesn't even want to fight any further.
No, he's going to try and get some gear where he can. Western knows further afield, and after all, they'll take their compounds, and I think that'd be a test. Be interested to see if they come back in. Now, we do know it can cause some issues. There goes our coaches, and actually look at that, win or die. Already on the move. Tropic, they're going to think on the edge of Lost the Urns. Can't see those two going, but I can kind of feel that we might get the PCF versus DJR hold. DJR obviously have the high ground. They have the high terrain. That outside edge of Chambersela. Actually, one of my favourite areas. This is kind of where I drop on the ranked. And they are down a player as well. So they are aware they've got this player kind of lurking in that fire building. So it's going to be a bit of a harder one, especially if they are taking some heavy shots, though, on the one player from PCF that can hold him out.
Talking about ranked spots, I still cannot play ranked, man. It's just too much fun playing TDM in the, what's it called, that one small battle royale thingy.
I love it.
With the end zones.
Yeah,
it's just way too much fun, to be honest. I could not get those survival levels in order to unlock rank, man.
You'll be alright, man. You got to get there. Rank's
These
good.
game
Rank's
modes
good, man.
in the game are so nice. I actually love them.
And we got the new map coming. Map number 10's coming out. So this is a China map. There isn't much to hide from there, but I'm looking forward to that. 10 maps in. It's no Rainbow Six, right? But I think I love it. You know, everyone knows I love PUBG. It's my home. It's my heart. PCF, they've got to find themselves pretty much surrounded very soon, and see. DJR don't need to leave this top side. Jedrox is going to be the one that's going to try and hold any wrap out the other side. They're going to hold the cars themselves, and Sancho's going to really punish on the backside of PCF. So pretty tight, hard hold in the town. It's going to be a bit of a nitty-gritty fight here, as PCF are split. They can kind of cross up. They can provide good cross angles, really. Just have to wait and see.
Yeah, it's just going to be, we'll just have to wait and see, because DJR are not going to be initiating this fight before they are absolutely sure that they can get a knock, and then they can put another pack, or that they can put them another pack down. Now the angle has been gained. Sancho sees one, so he'll be calling his teammates that there's one in that building. Oh, and he might get a free shot any second.
Oh!
Woohoo. Close one, but now, yeah, we won't see Quidpad trying to peek that once again. But now the cavalry is starting to get in there. They know that there's only one player in the building, I think, and now they will be getting in there. DJR do find the first knock in this fight. That's the second one down into a 2 versus 4. Flashbang being prepared.
Great flash.
With shotguns. Oh, that will push him up from the angle for just a slight bit. Sin take that space. Should be any way to get out of there. Auglers, in the meantime, do get taken down by Afterworld. Just trying to close into this fight. They're trying to find those angles, but in the meantime, one of them has been down. And now it's a 3 versus 2.
Yeah.
This might be a bit of a
Oh.
problem as... Okay, well... As I say,
Big shot from
DJ
there.
absolutely finishes it off.
Big up. Oh no, he's taking a tumble. Sancho! Someone clip that, 'cause that needs to go on YouTube. Sancho took a bit of a tumble, mate. I think he spammed that F button a bit too much. They cleared it in time. They've got enough time to go through. But yeah, not too bad. Smoke. Sandstorm going to rotate through. A lot of the other teams, though, are already finding themselves a little bit further afield. So it's next map Arangle. No, it was meant to be Arangle, but it's Miri for some reason. Have to wait and see though. I have asked a question in Discord, guys, to see. Yeah. So map rotation here, Mark at Mark Power. Well, map rotation is definitely Monday today, right?
Yeah, oh, is it? Yeah, it is.
It is Monday today. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Monday.
So the guys that sent me to the map rotation, and they tagged me in it. I said, "Yep."
I mean, that's weird, I guess.
I'll wait and see. Hopefully, I'm assuming it might be Miramar Arangle, so they keep to the same numbers, but it's all good. It doesn't really matter. It's all PUBG. Let's have a look at some of these fights. So a little bit long distance. We know Miramar, though, is about farm. It's about trying to get as much damage as you can from these early part of the game. It's quite rare to see hot drops, and especially in a scrim. And they've got a mortar in here, cheeky. It's quite rare to see the early fights. It's going to be a lot more about farming information, farming knocks and kills, and as you try and get some of the positions you can do, it looks like you move their way in. So M4 though, they lose one. That card does go. Raffalo right on top here. There's many though. Does get a bit of spray, but no connections. IMPP pulls down. I think Nixie has seen him on that left hand side. Need to be cautious though, because Navi wants to get involved in this fight as well. They are low down their heels. We'll skip over towards the other side. Rafa looks like he's going to give up and just retreat back down towards his compound. And they do have an anchor player though that can provide some cover, but Monaco can't provide that much from a distance.
Yeah, and it looks like Nixie is already starting to get his way out of there. He's took the car, so I feel like he should be going towards his teammates any second now. So he's been spotted as well. He's getting shot at from a little bit further away. Nothing necessarily too dangerous.
No, I think he's good. Navi with a nice 2-2 split. Obviously, Enforcer with this 2-1 split. Esmeralda a bit closer. Entropic going for a nice 2-2 split, actually. These guys are trying to look at the capabilities of where this zone could go. We've only really got Vorpal Sword out on that east-hand side with an expectation that it might go towards El Hazar. Question mark over that northwest thing, obviously coming a bit later as well. But interesting that we've seen a couple of teams going for a 2-2 split here. We'll wait and see how that eventually... What does that mean to us a bit later on? So, most teams are going to find a little bit of a home. Phase, though, just looking to come in field, but I feel like Ibby's just put a couple of shots on the board just to let these teams know that this compound's taken. And after all, though, we'll get rid of 2 of his tyres. It's never going to be a helping hand now for him. Might be enough now. Yeah, we're going to see it is enough, really, for RX a face team to push in. And Nixie's going to have to slide his way out of the compound. Now, unfortunately, he does have a smoke wall right at the top here.
Yeah, Smokewall just trying to snipe him down, as he does have those pop tires and he will be a bit slower. Quite of an easy target to hit, but it doesn't really seem like Smokewall is necessarily going to be going for it too much. They aren't really going to be committing onto that fight.
They just want to hold a bit of terrain, don't they? They want to hold a bit of turf before moving a little bit in. Again, I feel like this, as much as we get these Tyler zones, it has the capability of going to so many different areas. I feel like no one really has a pinpoint. It's not like we see like majority of our teams going, well, we know it's going to win roughly about there, so let's go find ourselves in. Definitely more teams spreading themselves out, waiting for this next zone shift, which is about to happen. A couple seconds away. The zone is going to hit. I can't bring it any centralized up.
I wonder,
wow.
are the zones in PUBG also just set? Are they all
No.
just set zones? They're all just random.
Not kind of random. There is an algorithm behind it, right? So phase 1, phase 2 is random, okay? So it will take water in, it will take anything, it will just random. But you tend to find from that phase 3, phase 4, there is like an algorithm that happens. Now, the closer you get towards the end zone, it has to lose things, TW, like water, like unplayable terrain. It can't hit up. So historically, you used to be able to call things like mountains. Like, you'd play away from certain mountains at phase 3, phase 4. You'd lose water, phase 3, phase 4. And that's kind of when we get the hard shift. Now, has changed in recent times, but there is still some of the foundations, some of those rule sets that still remain. You cannot end on water. It cannot play out in the middle of an ocean because no one can fight. But like little things like there's certain areas like around like this sort of part of the map here, like it can't end on the side of that cliff because it's unplayable. But it could land on the top. It could go on the bottom, and then the other element is these teams and players have played so much of this that actually. You turn to when you find you get a zone shift, you're like, okay, I know exactly what's going to happen now. And then you start seeing that collapse onto sort of their areas they want to.
Yeah, because I know that in Apex, the zones are just completely set. The zones are all just set and they will always just end on the same point. So it's kind of easy to guess where they're going to go. And that's why in PUBG, it's a real guess, to be honest. It's a real guess on where it's gonna end. So you can't really predict exactly where it's gonna go.
Now, there's a lot of heat maps and stuff. You're right. It's about understanding the game and more importantly, playing the game. And it's like repetitive that when you get these type of zone shifts that you got an estimation of where it's roughly going to go, and obviously things will happen. Azuno pushing his way up though, and do have a doozy on the other side. He's going to have a few players though. Cresto the other side of the hills. He's trying to pitter-patter his feet around. Does catch him. Gets him clean as well as he goes down. Question mark might recall back a little bit here. I assume gets a knock and the boom and gets the finish.
Yeah, but it seems like Question Mark is still sticking around here. They're starting to throw those nades, and that's pretty much an investment into this fight, in my opinion. VS has now arrived as well, taking down one of those EXM players down.
Yeah, good push, good third party from Vorpal Sword there. They got a freebie. I think they try and farm a bit more information. I don't think they're going to push aggressively. I think they're going to wait for these two to continue to fight and be a bit of a third party action. And looks like they get another knock. Those PWD puts not just one on, but he puts two on.
Oh, that's clean.
Mate, this Russian player is insane, mate. He won the competition at the weekend as well, so yeah, it was a good shout from him. Unfortunately for the boom, he's under a bit of pressure from the booms, but like Vorpal Sword and our question mark team might be the first to try and rush to get a kill here. As I feel like Best has seen him, and I feel like we're going to see a nade come raining in. Oh no, he's trying to get the first, so the boom's still able to lay low. And, PWD puts his confirms on the board, and he knows exactly where the boom is and spreads the molly enough. And, that medal will be just enough, I feel like, to keep him alive. We continue to make the push, but the boom is in a very, very bad spot here.
Yeah, I do not see a way for him to get out of here unless he hits the best shots on this planet, which he didn't. And PDW takes down Acceleration by himself, essentially. He gets all of those last 3 kills, 2 of which with the Dragonov, getting those 1-taps in. And the rest was just a little bit of a cleanup at the end. So
there is something satisfying about that gun, mate. It's brand new. Something satisfying about it. Like, those headshots at 105, mate, instant knocks, mate, are insane.
Yeah, the snipers are always fun. Sniping is always fun if you're able to hit headshots and if you're able to one-shot people.
Yeah, that's not fun for me then. Give me no all day, people. Spray and pray. Spray and pray.
I mean, I used to be a BO2 sniper, quick-scoping, like, you know, that good old stuff where you just one-shot people all day long. Nowadays it is a bit harder in every single game.
Gonna use the cards, gonna bounce one off though. Oh, he doesn't even need the nade. He just follows completely in, out, and gets the headshots himself. Org all day. Quick kill confirm. The rest of the team are low down. So question mark will park up at the graveyard now. Cruz, Devel was a centralized area. Looks like we're gonna he's looking for that drop. He's gonna land straight on top of him now. IMBP, wide a wrap for himself, and think he will get a bit of a freebie wrap as this area, or this west-hand side, has cleared to a degree. As he is the final player for their team, so they have lost the other two. The south side is going to be horrible now because DJR moving themselves in. We've got the Woo also on the ridge, and then on the other side we've got FaZe coming in from the west, and it's just pretty much a give or take a straight ridge. They're going to have to try and play these dips as best as possible. Blazer, though, has anchored back, and he's actually stopped that FaZe push from behind, so a quick kill confirmed from him. And I think it'd be a key piece of the puzzle to try and stop the Woo pushing the way further down.
Yeah, Corsin spots one of the Woo players, hits a couple shots, but just doesn't get the finish.
Oh, gets it.
Oh, no.
Nothing came up. There was spray.
Oh,
No.
is he still alive?
How
Oh,
is he
Noxon
still
is
alive?
about.
That is such a big question there. Maybe we'll retract back and get some meds. Nixie, though, on the other hand, is on the lead in the charge with him and Diffix, but I think their shot's now going to be up towards Blazers. He's going to try and rotate his way down. Diffix, though, he's trying to stop the DJR team getting any closer. Praying. Now, actually, now FaZe has come from behind. They didn't like the fact that Blazer picked up one of their own, so they're moving their way in. DJR now will notice the team coming from behind as FaZe get the kill confirmed. And Joe needs to potentially look one way. As the zone now completely gives up. Now it's FaZe at number 4 here. You can't really warrant going out in the blue, but is it kind of a full send in the middle here? DJR praying to go. There's one. Sancho down for a 1. Is he able to get away with it? He's on 1 HP. He's actually going to stop and try and get the res on his boy.
No way he gets this. No way on planet Earth that he is able to get this rest.
got it,
Both of
mate.
them are on 1 shot.
He's got it. He's got it. It's because they can't push any further. The Woo one side FaZe and the other side zone left everybody here.
Yeah, they've just got to respect each other here. There's no way that they can push into this, and the Woo is now starting to rotate out as well. They realize that this little edge of the map is just going to be a death pit. If you stay in there, you will just stay in to die at the end. They need to rotate over and find themselves a better position right now.
Well, better
even if they
position.
can, they'll be going into a different team.
They've left the low ground to take the high ground to get that better position themselves. But after all, though, coming in from behind, third party action now because we've got 14 teams up and we've got the biggest of zones though. That thing though, has a knock and they are trying to get these confirmed. So is the other player. And them is coming up right on top. Has heard the pitter patter of the footsteps though. As Nate does come out from field first. Needs to try and deal with this fight though as quick as he can. There goes a flash. Now we'll go for the push and flash. He doesn't quite get it. The flash though doesn't come in hands. They would get a quick kill confirm. They've lost the other two. Question mark down for a 2v1 now. As Ding continuing to move in. Does get the backs. Can't quite get the packs though of the player. Question mark. Store lurking. The store moving their way in. This is a fight for position. It won't be long though for other teams start moving themselves in on this position. Hearing all the commotion up on this side of the map.
Yeah, you see the Navi team now entering over here as well. It seems like both of these teams should be dying here, in my opinion. Ding and Question Mark. It's all about them just staying alive over here. Perhaps eliminating it quickly. There we go. Yeah, Ding is eliminated now. And now Question Mark is under a bit of pressure as we do see Navi arrive pretty close to them. Exalt as well with a compound underneath, but they shouldn't be any danger to them. As we do have a look at Vorspal's swords.
This is a bloodbath. Vorpal Sword are going to be the only winners out this one. The Woo on right next door to FaZe. FaZe got little bowls. They are trying to get involved. Win or Die trying to come in. But this is a whole sand dune. It's a massive play and it's not great for either one of these teams because Vorpal Sword will just get a complete freebie. They really need SRM to, or our Win or Die team to contend a little bit towards this zone. But SRM now putting up here on Entropic. The Mixigo going to come over the top. Might be able to try and get one. Does go for good shots though. Pushing down for one. Lays down. Does get in though. Zakazo wrapping in. He's got the cover though. He ducks in behind. The Aston Martin skins boys. Players are there to go. But they're able to pick him apart as Enforce though go down. But soon to follow with SRM. And somehow Mixie used that tree like a complete fortification.
That was like a Michael Bay movie. That was like John Wick essentially. Coming in with the car. Dodging, diving, everyone just trying to like stay alive at the end now as well. We do see After Road being in a bit of a bad position as they are starting to enter near SW. SW taken down quite easily here actually, and they should be able to get the res. Mortars now coming in.
I think they've got the connection.
Will not hit.
I don't think they got the connection. Vorpal Sword, though, they went aggressive on it. They actually cleared out a win or die team, and the Wu able to survive slightly. Zone, they're pushing further afield, so the Wu can look for a wider rotate. As that McLaren, though, is pretty much skidding all over the worst McCar for this map, I'll be honest with you. Just can't get any traction anywhere. As, they try and find himself a little bit further in, but see with our after all team also trying to find their way. And PWD, the heavy hitter, and he's just going to be lurking on the outside edge, using that tree as a bit of cover. As we are seeing Tropic also rotating their way around, but it's all the south side. It's south side at the moment.
Yeah, that south side is really going to be a bloodbath once the zone starts to enter near. And for VS here, they have the best position, but still, I wouldn't call it the best position either, because they are the ones that have to receive all of these teams. They are the ones that all of these teams will be running into. So even if it all goes right for them, they might just lose a player or two at the end. Still just holding on tightly onto that compound as VS actually one of them actually does get down. That's PDW out as he gets absolutely finished up. Yes, all of these teams are going to be pushing into them. All of these teams know that they need to take VS down at this very moment. With them already being one man down, it's a bit better. And Tropics and the Wu are in a bit better position to perhaps staying alive, to perhaps looking to stay alive a bit longer.
You need to keep an eye on both sides here. So we've got 3 fights in the go at the moment. After all versus Na'Vi, obviously the Wu and Entropic with our Vorpal Sword third party action. But we've also got Exalt pushing question mark. All 3 fights really kicking off at the same time. Oh, big exchange there. Na'Vi does exchange 1. After all, though, on the same. Na'Vi on the back burner. An example, though, is their final player. So I think he's going to go for a wrap on the very much outside edge. And with the zone coming in, I don't think you can be able to get the res here, so he's playing on his Todd, and after all, have the time in to get some of the res back on. Little shots though, from example though. Actually taking a 4-on-1 here. I'll give him big kudos though to see if he can get some knocks though. Molly comes down. That Molly's pretty much good. So force him now to take a fight forwards. Does get one. I'm gonna wait for the recall now. As example though, he's very disciplined. It's a player. And Nado comes over the top. He gets a second as well, but he goes down for zone. That's unfortunate. Good bit of damage though. We're not going to go tune back in on the other side though. Exalt though. Uber right on top of here. Question mark. Still defending the graveyard though. As he does catch him though, as he's got the Molly in hand, and Exalt clear that fight off. We are seeing the fights drop a little bit. The only one that didn't really kick off was this Entropic versus the Wu. Entropic opt to whip their way in towards zone.
Yeah, and that's the one fight which I would have potentially said that's the one that will be happening the earliest, because both of them had to rotate in towards that south zone. But as I said earlier, once that VS kill came in, VS weren't able to lay much pressure on both of these teams. And then they kind of had the way, or their freeway, the clear path in order to get in towards the zone now. As the Wu is starting to enter in towards this Vorpal Swords compound. 007 has already been spotted. Nate is now going to be cooked over towards him. I think the double Nate will come through from both angles. And there we go. Eventually gets taken down. But after he finds a down for himself, the Wu does get eliminated quite efficiently here by VS, as they do manage to take him down 3-0. Nothing being found for the Wu at all there.
That is very, very difficult push for them, but I think they made the best of it. Just unfortunately, the Vorpal Sword being creative, actually. They came out of the compound. We saw PWD being creative. We saw that the other day in the comp. Doctor does get caught here. Bakudo puts him down. Unable to get the Thirsty Thursday just yet. As the other two come. But we've got 4v3, v3, v2. But TW yet again, Entropic. They're here again. And they got 7 kills on the board.
Exactly. This is the 4th game in a row where they've been able to reach that top 4 position, essentially, where they've been able to get themselves into a winning position once again. This should be their game, in my opinion. They are on a tear today. I can't believe it. How can you find yourself in those top 4 situations every single game? There shouldn't be any way.
This was a tough zone for them as well. They've had to work their way in. They were pretty much on the outside edge. Looks like our VS, though, obviously had options to shoot. A little bit of luck fell their way because they worked towards that kind of AA, and after all, win or die, they cleared win or die. And it was then about Entropic, though, taking the high IQ play because they were looking to come to zone. Again, like we saw, a couple of minutes ago, the expectation was Entropic was going to go head to head with the Wu, but they didn't. They held their own, and then they wrapped themselves in towards zone. So I like this kind of dynamic that they're aggressive when they need to be aggressive, but they also can dial it down massively when they want to dial it down.
We do see one of these VS players starting to enter near, but he's been spotted. The nades are coming in, and now he's got a tuck tail if he does not want to lose his life. Seems like his teammates are there to provide him for cover for a slight bit as he tries to heal himself back up. Vibeman is holding the angle. I'm not sure if After All have any more nades left in order to throw at this one player, because if they did, they would have definitely used them up by now.
They've got two.
Maybe, yeah.
I don't think they've got the intel though, have they? I know they've got players from behind. Now they need to get themselves in the zone. And look at that. Exalt though, already moving their way around. Uber really, really wide. Look, he's lurking on the outside edge. If he gets himself in a good position, he's going to catch our After All team though, cresting their way in. So kind of like it's going to play the outside edge of blue and come down. I feel like we're going to see After All now have to push towards Vorpal Sword. And yet again, Entropic are left into zone. So high IQ play has paid off now. Phase number 7 goes their way.
So we'll have a look at where these teams are going to be going in towards. It's such a VS and After All are in such a bad position here. Both of them, I feel like they shouldn't be able to get in towards the last zone. They shouldn't be able to get in towards like the 1 versus 1 at the end. Seems like After Alls are going to be taking down one peg here. Yes, we'll find another one onto Entropics. Actually, that's the one team which I wouldn't have expected to get a knock on. They did. Exhaust will now get one down as well. Fights are going on everywhere around the map. All of these players are trying to get themselves into the zone now. Goose.
I thought he got away with it. I feel like he looked at it. He thought, he didn't see me. I'm good. I'm not going to shoot him. But he just turned back. Entropic again. Heroes. Rez. Return the favour though. Mixing now picking up Layla as he goes in. Entropic did lose one. And they were unable to get that confirmed on the other side. So now we go to a 3v3v3. Pretty tight circle. Phase number 7 does mean we are going to get to phase number 8 and the circle will pop in towards the middle. It's going to be a tough call because this zone is all kind of like flat dip, ridge, flat dip, ridge, flat dip, ridge. Kind of like stairs its way in towards an open section.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like once these teams are going to be peeking each other, they're all going to be peeking each other at the same time. The only team that I feel like might have the advantage now is VS, since it does look like that zone is a little bit further away from their backs. Seems like it will be a bit more time before they have to peek, and the other teams will be peeking before them. If you understand what I mean, it can get a bit confusing from time to time.
Their heads will show. There we go.
Yeah, exactly.
Give or take donuts up. So I can't imagine much more happening on this side. I think we're going to just exchange some util, exchange a couple of shots back and forth. I think generally speaking, unless they get a knock here, it's going to be a push, but Entropic though disengage. Each one of these teams are holding. Actually saying that though, look at this. Exalt are making the push. They want to be aggressive.
They know they need to. They know they need to take the space of Entropics, because if they don't, they will be fighting. They will basically be running into both of these teams. Both of these teams will run with open arms. But there we go. Exalt already taking down the first one, and there's another one down to low HP. And it seems like Entropics should be out here. Nate's starting to rain in, but none of them really connecting just yet. There we go. That's the one that does connect. Now leaving it all up to Nailop in order to keep this game alive for Entropics. Another top 2 finish would be desired for them, but I don't think that this is going to be it. And he's trying to pop those med kits in order to get a little bit more health here. Now, VS actually do get a knock onto Exalt. This might be exactly what you need if you're Entropics here.
They've gone really wide as well. They're wrapping up and round behind. They understand the terrain well. They've gone to this high ground now. They are going to expose Exalt. Exalt's push though not quite working out for them. And Entropic though able just to last out. They are solo down. Uber is down himself. And with Art though, we might have to try and stop the push. If they are going to get the res, with the guns down, it'd be quite hard. Here comes the util that will bounce though. Get absorbed a bit too much. Entropic though do push further away and somehow is able to get the res here. Uber will be back up and he'll be working his way in towards the end zone. Blue zone there is going to push him back. He's going to have to dodge away from it. He is following suit as Vorpal Sword follow their same push line.
Both these teams just, Yeah, this is really just going to be a centimeter game at this very point. Artie hearing those steps above him, Nate's coming in, and oh, that's actually a pretty good nade. He might be able to move in on that, but he doesn't quite decide to go for it. If I was Artie, I would be calling his teammates to throw in the mortar, throw in every single one of those nades and make noise, because then he could potentially move in and potentially take that knock. In this very position that they're in right now, they should be losing. They shouldn't be getting out of there. VS just have so much space that they could play around. They have the high ground, they have everything they need. And unless Exalt finds a cheeky peek, a cheeky pick, there shouldn't be any way, right, man? The CD corner is just holding the angle bit by bit, but they can move with the zone, and Exalt will slowly be moving into the open area. And they know that. They need to use up those nades. They need to get in there right now. Nalop
Tropic.
still just...
He's going to be the thing. He's going to cause one of these teams problems because Exalt trying to go head to head with him, right? But they're going to lose one Vorpal Sword. Oh, he's 4. That Blue Zone nade didn't quite get enough they needed. I feel like Entropic's going to pick up Vorpal Sword first. He does lay some shots down. Vorpal Sword now needs to re-smoke. They've only got a couple more in the chamber. There's one there remain. That's Blue Zone causing some damage now. Nabat having to recall back though is our Naylup. He's down to 1. No lid. Cracked vest. He's in rags and bandages as he's going to go down. Exalt, they hear the shots and they're like, no way. They can take the opportunity now to push a little bit further in towards zone. Let's go for a 3v3. Nabat finds himself against a little bit hard cover as we are going to go back. Literally head to head at the end though. 1, 2. Gets one back though. Final player though. Vorpal Sword can hear the Exalt team coming down with a 2v1 at the end. And no need to even update the overlay because it's 11 kills, 21 points. And everyone said, hey, what is it going to be? Because Exalt are going back to back.
Man, what a win from Exalt. I was not expecting them to get out of that, but the smokes just created those extra angles they needed. They created that extra little bit of cover that they needed in order to get those angles onto those VS players at the end. And at the end, they just play it perfectly. Unfortunately, though, we didn't see that one Entropic player kind of annoy Exalt there, because if you remember, Elite or Mark, from that last game, it was Exalt versus Entropics. I would have loved to see Entropics just ruin Exalt's game there. Just try to ruin it towards the end, make it a 3 versus 2 in VS's favor, but it didn't go that way. Entropics did get spotted out and they did get taken down in that 3rd place, which made Exalt basically have the win for free at the end, I think.
Yeah, it was a hard fought fight though, right? Entropic though yet again find themselves in that top 4 finish. That's strong, consistent. As I said, I like that they're able to dial in and get aggressive, but also turn it down. It's very quick what they're doing. They are literally switching it either way. Unfortunately for that side, I want to take nothing away from Exalt though. I think that was the right push for them. You would have seen teams maybe hold the outside edge TW before playing over the top, and as you mentioned, the moment they would have come over the top at the end there, they would have been pinned to rights with any team on the other side. Also, don't want to take anything away though. Big push for Vorpal Sword though. They moved the whole way around. They followed that rotation path. They were just unfortunate not able to get it, and Exalt able to turn back. When it came down to it, it's a pretty much a heavyweight fight at the end, punching their way out, but they'd go back to back though. Exalt able to get 2. Now, I can see it says a wrangle there. Now, it doesn't say a wrangle on there. So let's go with the lobby. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we'll come back to the luscious green shores of a wrangle. Maybe we'll get double a wrangle today, but hopefully. Anyway, I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes.
No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. 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 Tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah.
It's Flight Path and it's Erangel. Game number 5. So hopefully game 5, game 6 would be the wonderful green, luscious shores of Erangel. And it's not long before this gets a revamp. But it is a south towards the northwest. But it does favour TW, that west-hand side of the map. So we are really kind of writing off anywhere on that east side at the moment. But we know the plane and the zone has had a little bit of a divorce. So they're not subject to each other anymore. They can just go a little bit all over the place.
Yeah, they can definitely go all over the place, but what I'm expecting or what I'm hoping for is one of those swamp zones over towards the full west. I've never been able to see one of those before, so it would be quite interesting
Oh, they're
if we
deadly.
if we can get that coming through for once.
No, they're deadly, mate. They are deadly. They are horrible for players, I'll be honest with you. There goes our coaches. For anyone that has joined in, everyone that's jumping out or has 5 in their slot, there are coaches. They will descend to the death. Now, it's not as cold as Vikendi this time, but it's not as warm as Miramar. But they will let themselves drop out a little bit early on. All the teams are done, and we have the plane gone and out, and it wasn't going to take long before Smoke Waldo does drop in Tropic. I'll be interested to see. I doubt he'd get the knock, especially if he got the confirm. He's going for it. Doesn't even know if he's in zone. There are rules obviously around it. But he's in zone, so he gets away with it now. So, looks like the zone is going Millie at the moment. So back to back, and they're down to 3 man to start. Bit of a harder play, if I'm honest with you, but They are on the outside edge. A lot of teams are going to have to get across. Now, Entropic do have the public transport, TW. So they're able to take the public transport and get across if they want to. FaZe already have moved across. And this is going. If they've dropped for the boat and they've gone actually further afield, so I think you might use this the short gap here to move across. And they actually went to go get the res. They got caught. Monodoc though getting shot now in the back. Smoke will loses one. They have a split off for themselves as well. Monodoc have to duck in, and he hasn't got the headshot locked in because he's got no lid, but he lays a heavy couple of shots though back.
The balls on him to still be peeking that. He's out in the open. One shot would have taken him down and he would have been cut off from the rest of his team. It was not going to be a way from Molodok to get rest if he did get down there, but he still decides to go for that kill, and he still does manage to get it at the end. So that's a huge positive for Exalt here. But look at this position from Crossberg. This is...
Is this the position? He's got an RPG. I'd be interested to know if he wants to launch that. He hasn't got a lid,
I don't think he would use that.
I don't think the Aston Martin hat's camouflage enough. Oh, here we go. SRM, I'm going to take the opportunity now to go. Thank you very much, guys. I can hear you kicking off, but that's not a bit of meat. He's got no 5.56. He's only got a shotgun here. And,
this is not good.
No. Yeah, he's a Bolty there. Bolty's actually jumped off. I don't think he meant to do that. This could be quite dangerous because so he hasn't got... He's got a Bolty, and there's a player lurking afield. Oh, down to there too. Absolute lineup now. I'm surprised he's not going RPG. Here we go. It does pick him up. Here he goes down.
I never go for the RPG in that shot. It's just not 100% sure.
I would have gone for it. Memes all day.
I love the memes, but if you're really going for the kill, if you're really playing 100%, you're gonna be using that M4 in order to just guarantee the kill.
I love it. It's going down. Smoke will put it to a 2-on-2. Maybe we won't get our back-to-back here from Exalt. Or back-to-back-to-back. They have put 2 on the board. Monodot, though, is moving a further afield. Takes a heavy couple of hits, but Queso needs to be cautious here because he's only got 13 shots now remaining. Gotta take his time. Does get some good shots. We know Monodot will try and hold the angle down to 9. Continuing to move forward. Continue to apply some pressure. Art, though, is coming from behind, though. Just needs some enough, though, as the RPG misses. Let's go straight over his head. Monodot, though, is going to be subject to a bit of a side swipe. He does get his. Does he hear? Oh, he doesn't hear in time. No, and no love lost between these two here.
Yeah, they've just been trading kills the entire time.
Yeah, it's gone backwards and forward, hasn't it? And you got to think they're in zone, but they've got to really worry about what the next zone means to them.
I don't even think that they're thinking about the zone anymore. I think both of these players are just thinking about killing each other and getting this fight over with in order to get that W in the board. At least get the small W, because you're not going to be able to survive in top 4 with one player. Unless you get really lucky with the zones.
Yeah.
It's just
about to say,
no-go.
If you get those zones, maybe. You lay low, maybe. But we are military island, so there's a bit of... Okay, potentially it needs to go right into military. Oh, millimeters away. Art, though, takes a face for the bullets, though. He goes down. He's got the meds to be able to get it on. It's, again, going to be a bit of a standoff between these two. He's going to push himself down to a bit of cover. Surely at some point you just got to cut your losses here, but...
No, they won't be cutting their losses. I'm telling you, Mark, both of them, they want to kill each other. They just want to, they both want to win this fight. They want to, like, be able to say, yeah, I got you. You were taken down by us. It's not even about winning the game anymore for both of these teams, I think.
Maybe. Maybe. It's saying that, though.
It's just about showing who has the bigger cojones, you know?
Yeah, get the cojones. He's crawling his way around. Ammo's cracked vest. Seen them again, but no, it's quite hard. I think that Bolty would, if he just gets a decent connection with that Bolty, I think that's him done now. He's got no lid, he's got no vest. Obviously, he's not popped his head up for a while, so I think he's expecting that he's moved. Just needs to give a telltale he sees him there. Oh my days! Insane.
Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah.
They were mad at each other. You could see it. The fight had to be ended by one of the teams. They couldn't have run away from each other without anyone being taken down. But, well, talking about being taken down.
Oh, stolen.
Going to be taken down. And that's a steal, yeah.
That is a steal. That's a distant steal as well from SRM. Teams, obviously now working their way in. That's wrong with a big split. Obviously, they do have one on tryout at the moment, which is guess who the tryout is. I love it. DJR find themselves in Novo phase. They take the higher ground on the East Ham Bridge. That's around with that sort of 2-2 now. Making a push forward here. Vorpal Sworddoe have been real contenders. They are close though. They do get one back. Oh, this nade's going to be good. Over the top. Far away. Bounce nicely and he is going to be down. Good shout. Here comes another one as well. Doesn't that one gets caught up slightly into the mix. SRM. They're eager to try and maybe consolidate. They're actually going to go get the res as well. Good shout from them. Big move. They've actually got the opportunity now to pick up. Good Zeki as well. So they've lost it. And FaZe are looking to get the steal themselves.
Yeah, the Dragonov trying to get a little bit of extra damage. BDW should be down here. Oh, Ryan steals it. Oh, no, he doesn't get it. No, Ryan.
No, he steals it. He steals it from here. Like,
wait, what?
He steals it from the south side of the map.
I thought that Ryan was the one that downed him initially, and he just hit him, and it literally just ticked him out at like the last tick or whatever.
Yeah.
But no. I guess the Dragonov from that distance takes him down.
That is a long distance shot. I think you'd be happy with that one. That's if you want to try out and you're getting some kills and steals like that, you gotta love it. Woo! They have to now work their way across. Now FaZe are looking at this bridge, so there's already some initial shots though. As Ibby will tuck himself in. That's the guys only here the one set of shots. They are looking to go for it, but you can't be tapping yourself out like this. I'll be cautious. They do get some good shots.
I'm not quite sure about this FaZe hold though. It seems to be kind of half-assed in my opinion, because there's only one player here looking at this bridge. The forces one all the way at the back looking at on top of that big hill, but he won't be able to quite lay down fire or lay down suppressive fire too well. Now James is going to be getting in near as well. He hears those Woo players. He hears the car or the bike.
They're going to come into this bowl if they want to play. If not, the Woo going to go further afield. This is the bowl where they're at. This is where you normally hit the cars and hold. Then you'll be able to punish. But looks like they are going to just go back and he lost his car. I think he has. So there's a two-man pickup. They're going to hit the beach and I think they'll be clean. The Woo opted not to take the fight on the outside. That's not a bad play for them. Oh, it goes back as well. There is an element they store on that north side, right? There is no way that I can see it landing over there.
I don't see it either, but you never know. It is Pubg. It could always happen. As good as he's in, taking down one, but he gets taken down in the meantime. DJ are looking quite good in this fight as EXN are now starting to pick up a couple scraps towards the end. Ooh, that down. I think he should be able to get finished. Yeah, there we go. Gedrock finishes that one off, and now another one. Rise Sancho with the
my!
No!
Oh, he lays down!
Okay. Both of them survive, and both of them survive with a decent amount of HP, but in the meantime, there's another DJR player that turns up to this fight. Gets another knock. This should be all over for EXN now.
That's how it
As we
is.
see heroics being pulled off.
Needs to get mollies on the doors to stop them coming in. There's one. Quite a decent play, but even if they wrap around the other side, obviously he's closed the doors, so it's going to stop any U2 coming through. I think he's got away with it, you know.
Yeah. I think so.
I don't think they get out of it, though.
They both need to... This is a pretty good position to hold for them at the moment. They do have a couple nades in order to fend them off for the time being.
Oh, 1, 2. Oh, he's on to one. Oh my god, he gets in! Can he get the last one? Oh my god, so close. Oh, over the shoulder spray picks up a nice little 2-pack. Gotta take it, mate. GG's. No, I can't see it going over the other side because the center zone has to go on playable terrain. So the center zone, it would need to like land here And then the next one maybe, but I can't see it, mate. It's going to come south. I think all the teams have made the call. FaZe are on the lurk now on the east-hand side. Ding. Land pretty much centralised. Na'Vi taking some shots. SRM have consolidated. M-Force have consolidated. Woo. They took that rotation across that coastal road, and that's worked out for them. And now on the other side, we are seeing Will Dry rotate their way around. But August already here. They are in the compound, but there is a nice little ridge, though. Will Dry will leapfrog in front. I wouldn't be surprised for them now to stop and try and take the fight on themselves, as August find themselves in not a great spot.
Yeah, this is a bad position for August. If they would have perhaps taken that compound before Win or Die did, they would have been in a way better one. But now they've got to run across the open without any cars, well, without much cover.
They've done the right thing.
Luckily, there's no one receiving them right here.
Yeah, they've done the right thing. They've disengaged completely. Na'Vi have gone down. Ding made a push onto them. Let's go tune in with Vorpal Sword. They've been quite active on this neck of the woods. They have now picked up, though, the res. I think he'll go for the knock on the res. Oh, the second one's gone down. Vorpal Sword has got the second one. That'll be the call in the smoke. Here comes a nade from Nadebat, though. I think it'll be cooked perfectly. If he does get it right, he will get that confirm. And let's see if he doesn't quite get it. More util through. That should be good. No, they don't quite get it. So Na'Vi do pick up one. And ding. They're down to a 2. And Vorpal Sword. So they've been really active over this neck of the woods. So they've been hyper aggressive. Like they sort of come out from the trenches, get a couple of kills, and they kind of retract back. But seems to be their stance is kind of a forward stance at the moment.
Yeah, I like that stance though, because this is such a heavy or a good position to be in for the later stages of the game. They know that they can just hold off for this time being, but then later on they should be able to get that push in, and they should be able to get the right angles as well. There we go. Caraxi has found one angle, and that's ding down and out for the count. As FaZe will actually be trying to retake that space now against VS, and we should have that VS versus FaZe fight in order to really decide who gets to play on this hill. That's where Caraxi's one. That's a nice shot. Almost gets the second one.
Strong shots there coming from FaZe. They are sort of sweeping their way through. Don't forget we've got TDM though. He's going to continue to come in. He's in the car, but he wasn't at the top side overlooking, but these two are whipping some heavy shots out between the two of them. You control the outside edge, and there we go. So they can't go to that top side. So centre zone really is an open terrain. Has capabilities going either way. No matter what happens, these teams now need to come in, and with 12 up and 39 players, it's going to be hectic.
Talking about hectic, this is going to be hectic for Entropic as they drop into the middle of VS. They are in the middle of all of these teams, and it seems like they are going to be able to find their way out for now. That's one down onto Vorpal Swords. So we see Vibem trying to find these scandals. He's hearing one, but from the side he will be taken down, and Entropic should be able to take this position now with only one VS player left, and he's getting pressured from behind as well. I feel like they've done their due diligence in order to get their spots.
Can't even get there. PCF, they play up, they do take it away from them. We'll see PCF versus that kind of Entropic battle now as both these teams controlled out. The other side, though, DJR for me, they had that great play out in Nova. They've now following behind because FaZe were the ones that were coming back this way. They've been very close. Oh my, I thought Chris was going to be up though. Jedrox though does eventually pick him up, and FaZe though having to turn their attention back now towards this sort of east-hand side. DJR trying to rotate down and around those. The shots are coming back. Will be unable to keep him back, and FaZe down for 2 kills, but now down for 2 players. So the Woo looks like they are getting involved as well. Jedrox though is down. And got to be cautious though, because you can see this. The Woo is about to crest over the top though. Fuzzface say hello, maybe good night towards DJR. Go for that Dragunov though. There goes another one. One hit wonder. Oh, 1, 2. I'm done. I'm out. TW. That's enough for me. Jeez.
Holy fuck.
Laser targeting, mate.
That's just. What is that?
Oh my god. What? Someone clip. That's a YouTube. That's a wham bam. I'm done. See you later.
Oh, the confidence as well to just whip out both of the shots. Like, not even, he doesn't even spam for it. He knows that he will hit those one taps.
Bam. See, I'm done. See you in game 6, baby. Oh, they are still continuing on that fight though. As FaZe now lose another one. Let's go tune back in. See if we get some outstanding headshots. Bit of a longer distance for them. It's open terrain. Does have the bike. Doesn't quite know where the other player is because you can see having a little play peekaboo. FaZe He's opened the door. That might be a bit of a giveaway now. Smoke does come out. Blue zone nades will be pretty much pinpoint accurate. And, has now been seen. Does tuck to the other side. Won't be on the defense. Does get one back. Has to back up slightly, but with the reinforcements of those nades and the outstanding push, that's going to be a nice clear victory on the other side. Back to the fight. Eventually kick off though. PCF though taking on Entropic. Entropic, you get the first one down. I've got him down to an absolute one shot as well.
Roll them on, throws that smoke on his teammates in order to try to get a little bit more of an angle. Nade goes over the top and Nade just doesn't land quite far enough.
Let's go through the trees. I'm quite surprised now. I thought he was going to get caught up here. You can only see the Woo appear on our mini map. They are looking to, again, third party. All just go down. Entropic got a limited amount of time now to try and close out a PCF.
They should be able to do it, and there we go. Another one for Entropic. They are cleaning house right now.
We're on the
Again,
board.
top 7 now. They might just get another top 4 position this game, to be honest.
Look who it is. The Balti King's here.
Oh,
He's in
yeah.
zone as well. I wouldn't be surprised. Question mark won't come down this way. I think they'll play in towards this sort of train. They'll have to take on SRM. He might get another free pass. It'll be hard after this one. Especially if Entropic keep on their outside edge. There's a whole like cliff face that they can play off of. But we have to wait and see how that does play out. I was keen to obviously keep an eye on the map just at the moment, just to see how things go. And we'll die. You'll see at the fight here. SRM taking top shots though, as we can see at M-Force. M-Force have kind of following the Woo rotation in now. They've got a huge split though, TW. They've gone really like solo warrior at the moment. Exalt. Oh, it looks like we did get him over this other side. This up did go down, so question mark didn't play to that safety. They went more aggressive. They went to follow the shots though from Entropic and able to pick up one on the adjacent sides.
Yeah, look at this. Oh, I think the solo player has been called out now. Rapper indeed has been called out. MFR do manage to find one, but yeah, there we go. The solo player is in the middle of everything, and he should be taken down right now. The Woo will gladly pick that one up. Not Infused. They know that they've made the wrong decision here. Rapper taken down as well. It's only 2 left standing. The split has not paid off at all, as Entropics now do seem to be pushing on towards the Woo players, knowing that they might have a free way in, that they might have a free little position to take now.
Those shots will be very much an indication of which way to go. Have to now try and take a res here. It'd be on the other hand though, has the capabilities of coming in, but he knows about M-Force got to play back his way. So we'll wait and see. Oof. Does whip down and we go down. They were looking strong as well on this side. But Entropic though, 7 kills and top 5. Oh, about to go top 4. A lot more of a quicker game. Phase number 5. We lost a few more, so wait and see.
It seems like question mark is starting to push up right here. Actually, well, Losing is found a 3-1 onto that player. You will take that one every single day of the week, and that's another one. As M-Force just do not seem to find any cover towards the end, and we do have the top 4 teams now revealed. It's going to be question mark, win or die, SRM, all on 4 players, and Entropics, the only one on 3 here.
Yeah, strong. Complete different game. All the other games we really had like 1 team, maybe 2 with some high numbers, but this end game really has faltered down to strength in numbers, so to speak. And question mark though, going to get rid of some of these tires. They know SRM is sitting in there. Win or die, going to take the opportunity to come in. They've had a bit more of a quieter rotation. Only real tinker on the edge we've seen is them and August, but they took the compound away and they disengaged. SRM been in this compound for quite some time, and give or take have been quite well. The ones really causing the action have been Entropic. 7 kills for them, but Caleb does go down. But as a result, they are down some numbers themselves.
Yeah, but looking at Entropic's position, they should be able to get that res off quite easily. But in the meantime, we do see question mark trying to push down from that south side, trying to find this angle onto Zerudin. Zerudin is trying to spot them out for this very moment, but I feel like question mark, once they spot him, they should be able to get in there. The position has been revealed by a couple bullets. It looks like he's aware that someone could be pushing from this close left side. He's tinkering around with the idea.
Yeah, I think he just knows he hasn't got the cover. If he wraps down, he knows this open train, he's going to get punished.
Yeah,
Well, punishment
I
though.
think he needs to make a decision though.
Nail it. He goes down to a one shot, but he punishes though. Quizzy. He goes down. I need to get in. And like shots though, Tropic will focus their attention, but they've only got a 2. It's a 2-on-3 this side because I'm quite eager to have a look. You can see question mark are looking to come back this way. Big Nade though goes over the top. That won't quite connect though. We're checking very quickly as he's heard the footsteps. And that fire is going to kick off though. They do get the res back on, but Entropic are close the gap down. They lose one behind, and Entropic though, they go down some numbers and full commit though from Nailip. That's a big nade, but I can't see it making the cut. Let's get swallowed up slightly, and now it's going to lay on the outside edge. So Phil first will play the outside edge. He comes in towards the tree. He gets caught. He actually ducks himself behind that tree really nicely as well. Doozy looking to come, and it's going to be a matter of time. Has to lay low, and nades will come rolling in, and it's like they get the confirm needed. And it's going to be up and over the top. No flash though, but it doesn't go out quick enough. As question mark Doozy knows he needs to punish him and has a short amount of time to do it. We got top 3 now. Is a 3v4v4. An interesting train though. SRM and Will or Die might have to go head to head, and actually going to leave question mark the capabilities to get back in quite clean.
Yeah, and question mark, they want that to happen. They need that to happen because they are the only team here with a man down. If they could just wait up a little bit, make sure that these teams take each other down a little peg, and then they strike at their right opportunity at the exact right moment, they could perhaps take this one. I'm not trying to get a couple angles onto them, but not quite finding anything yet with these smokes being deployed.
No, Will or Die counteract. Nice little extends though. Nice little peekaboo through the trees. Let's go now to try and take the car tyres off, and that will stop an element of movement. It's question mark really is the one to watch now. Let's see where they push up. They've got a nice little ridge in front, but I think it's about timing. Question mark could sweep through this one, because if Will or Die and SRM kick off, there's going to be blood loss either side, and if the timing is right from question mark, and the timing also includes these two really fighting, they'll be able to sweep in, I think.
Exactly, but it really has to be a fight for SRM and Win or Die here. They both have to be fully committed before question mark go in. If they're not fully committed and question mark does go in, then they're just going to fall. They're just going to falter at the end. It does seem like SRM have the most playable position out of all of these teams, and they have the most angles to cover as well. Win or Die slowly starting to make their way up this hill. I feel like that should be a great position for the later stages.
Yeah, Will or Die, they've got a decision really. Which way do they go? If we look at the map, they've got this like trench. Doozy obviously is holding that top side, so they know if they peekaboo over the top, the expectation is there is going to be someone here. They also need to be focused on the bottom side, or technically the north side of the map, to stop SRM sweeping around. SRM for me have got the best position in the map, really forcing both these other teams to the outside edge to play the blue. And question mark, yeah, they could pick apart the team, they could take their time. If they get a knock, they could get aggressive. We know question mark can be creative in his style of play as well, but I think they're really hoping that we're going to see SRM versus Twisted Minds. And oh my god, it actually pushes back, giving Twisted Minds. Now we're going to see question mark. They've got to make a decision. That means they're going to have to fight one side or the other.
Seems like a Doozy's trying to go for an angle here. Just cannot quite spot it just yet. I think he himself has been spotted out now as well.
He's just going to bide some time.
Yeah, they're all just going to be rotating around this left side, and it seems like we're going to see a left side, right side pin coming in from Win or Die and Question Mark both going in towards SRM. This might be trouble for SRM because they might have the best position. They might just be able to sit back, relax, and enjoy. But it's 7 people, it's 7 players that are trying to get angles on towards 4, and the number game is not going to be for it's not going to be for them here. It's going to be quite against them at this very moment as Question Mark decide to go around the other side of the zone once again. Now ducking around the right side.
They're going to be aggressive now. This is a play. They're going to hear him coming. There's no sneaky play for question mark. Unfortunately, SRM to try and get their 2 pence in. But it is going to be on the other side. There goes one. Oh, it gets a second. Whips in a third. Quizzy. Disgusting behaviour. Lucky the player got thrown, ejected, it may be the right words, out of the car. But the speed that he whipped those shots across, though, he's going to use the time to really get some gear. And I feel like the gap, though, for SRM is a bit too big, as they are looking to maybe find their way now in towards this next zone.
Definitely. That was just a desperation push from question mark. You saw that they couldn't find angles over towards SRM. They were waiting for win or die to perhaps engage onto SRM. But then once the zone was so close, once they realized that, all right, these two teams are not going to fight, they had to go for the desperation play. And that was just the car. And, well, if you're in a car like that, you're just going to be running into bullets. There's nothing you can do about that.
Insane push. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. I think they was very reliant on having the individual, the one player, really holding out. I feel like this Win or Die, they are going aggressive now. I feel like they're taking the fight towards SRM. So I suppose maybe the element is they've had the blue on their back for some time. They've had to be aggressive on this one. Needs though, in exchange either way. Danger is now, it's going to be the mollies. We are seeing though SRM, they are wrapping their way down. They will come out on the outside edge though. We are playing peekaboo around the smoke though. Ruzano is playing inside Quisido's store. He's the only one wrapping up, so we've kind of got this 3-1 split now. Stay with Win or Die. They are still wrapping their way around, using the smoke, etching their way now further into towards the trains. Nade still coming through. Good nade as well. But they need to be actually, though goes down. There goes another one. He's laying the 3v3 now. Is all a smoke.
I think the angle has been gained. Sheila gains another one. That's Axton's down. Turus as well now. Hiruzen's still down to low HP. He's not going to be able to heal himself up. He doesn't decide to go for the heal. He's been on that 1 HP for such a long time. Oh, his teammate gets taken down. Hiruzen, last one standing, has the mech kit. He's going to be using it, but I do not think that there's any way out of here. Once that smoke drops, once these nades come onto him, it's just going to be death all around. Molotov hits as well, and there we go. SRM take game number 5 with 5 kills.
Strong game. Look, Win or Die, I think no matter what, had to be aggressive at that point. They had to play out. It's only 5 kills, but remember they were in that centralized dip for quite some time. So that's winner chicken dinner. They had teams around them. Didn't really get too involved. They were in those compounds, and you see that from teams in the compounds. You don't really get involved in the action, but disciplined enough to close the door, especially coming from off the back of a very, very aggressive Win or Die team.
Exactly. And I do want to mention, once again, Entropics into the top 4. 5th game in a row, and they've just been fragging out this entire day. Entropics are my favorite team for this day being. They have been playing absolutely amazing. Unfortunately, this time they didn't get into that little two or that little top 2 position, but they still managed to take up a good fight. But in the end, it was SRM taking that fight against question mark. Yeah, and they did manage to win it quite easily.
Yes, question mark obviously to play towards that Win or Die play. And you know what? At that point, question mark, it's a throwaway game for them. They've lost the zone. They're on the outside edge. They really needed at that point Win or Die to fight SRM, and it just didn't really happen. You didn't get that clash. They sort of toyed with the idea, but didn't really happen. Zone obviously played back towards Win or Die. Good play for them. They were able to hold. They obviously pushed themselves back in towards the end game. And again, Win or Die, aggressive stance. We see that from them. They like to play aggressive, so that sort of forward momentum shift didn't work out for them. Good use of smokes, edging their way around, trying to get the angles, but SRM just really dug their heels. They dropped the anchor outside of their ship, and they just laid down the fire, able to get themselves a 15-point game. Anyway, the last time, we will take a very quick break. It is Wrangle, so we are going, it is the Tuesday running, so Miramar, Wrangle. So we'll take a very quick break, though. When we do come back, that'll be our final game. It is best of 6, it is EU Scrims, but for now, I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on site. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. No need for the snoozing. Big whip outside, I'm cruising. Big stick inside, no losing. Better watch out for the
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are in for game number 6 of the night, the last game playing on the Wrangle, as we do see a southwest onto a bit of a north, and southeast onto a bit of a northwest flight path in Elite. Is there anything, or what kind of zone are you thinking of that we're going to be going off with here?
Look, as much as historically we look at this and go, it was going to be a military zone potentially. I personally wouldn't mind an early flight path up to the was that Milton Power where we're seeing Entropic extend out. I also wouldn't mind seeing more of a central zone for this one. Maybe those fields of Pachinki. I've not had one of them for a while. I've had a lot of Potato Hill endings, but I wouldn't mind a more of a centralized. I just don't want another military. Like having one military game is good enough for me.
Yeah, well, military game is always good enough, but I will have to see if we can get an interesting kind of zone once again. I do have a little bit of a favor towards those interesting zones because it's just a different game that you're witnessing. It's not always the same thing, and you do see teams having to improvise a little bit more than usual.
Yep, and obviously this is the longer map. The nice, well done. We're waiting for the zone to appear. Let's go late so we don't get the military. We get a Westo. You asked for a swamp who has the capabilities of going here. The only off-putting thing that it could be for you is that Everest will always retract some more of the zone shifting. But talk about attracting here. It looks like August, though. They've got the Vector and Uzi in hand. The nades are going up. Don't quite connect as PCF find themselves in a bit of a hot drop again. There it goes down for 2. Be cautious here. Oh, they're going for the first as well. Cheeky.
Yeah, That's cheeky. That really is gonna hurt PSF right here.
Gets him as
okay, that's a
well.
good trade-off.
Let's go one apiece, but they've got the numbers now. August needs to get a res, but they've got the numbers up. I think they've got Envolvement could come out this door on the south side and cause some issues, but there's a confirm. I think he is looking for it. If he stays there, it's going to cause a bit of problems. Let's tune in with the solo. They can hear him moving though. Level 1 vest, no lid. Does hit hard though. Just needs to catch these players one at a time.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get a one at a time fight against these kind of players, to be honest. They will, once they peek you, you're gonna have 2 or 3 players on you no matter what. You might be able to get 1 for free. That's all. Right, spots the first one. Not gonna fire just yet, and yeah, there we go. The moment you get peeked, you're gonna get peeked by the entire team. There's nothing to do for PSF right there as they get taken down by August.
Very salty, lads. Very salty. It's a scrim.
A little bit of BM. It's all for fun, you know?
Love it. Exalt. Good day. I think they were in the chat earlier, and I think they got a little bit of extra love, should we say, from the chat with their new pickup, and they didn't. Some people saying it doesn't really make a difference. I think it does. I generally think it has. Mark Pad, did you get that fuzz clip on clip? No, but I will.
Is he speaking about the one with the Dragunov? Yeah, the little 2-tap. That's too clean of a clip. As we do now see MF trying to make their way across that bridge. His face is still holding that one. Might just have a little bit of a problem going in there. In the meantime, SRM is starting to rotate more in towards the zone as well, more in towards where Question Mark has been playing, and more in towards where Exalt is as well.
Have a look at this one, right? So we've got Llama, which is down here. Obviously we'll play back. I don't like teams rotating up that far, so again, it might rotate its way up a little bit further, but we'll wait and see how that goes. And a lot of teams will try and take some of these field areas that we see our SRM are. Obviously, you're playing back. See teams hold here for some time, but I think everyone just would be looking forward to a new compound or try and retract over. One of my favourite areas here for up this neck of the woods is this tower, because you can really hold out any teams playing across this open terrain if it recalls back this way. So wouldn't be surprised to see some teams try and take some critical area sooner rather than later. And Vorpal Sword, they find themselves dropping on top of SRM here, just pulled up.
Yeah, game number 5 winners against one of the earlier game winners, if I'm not mistaken, that are now just fighting against each other. Nades raining out on top. Vibem already been taken down, but PPW is going for a flank on the right side hand. If he can get that angle going for himself,
catch that!
Take him down, but that's so good.
Nade gets one back though.
Eat that nade.
Yeah, but he gets one back. He launched that nade first, so he did get a knockback though himself. So they have to be cautious though. The SRM team now are working their way, and they get a first. The information comes in, but unable to get the flush. PWD, as you mentioned, already on the wrap though. He's looking such a creative player, such a dangerous player to have. As I said, he was in the comp the other day and just insane. It was actually a pleasure interviewing him at the end of the competition, as they did take down the chicken dinner. And, he gets caught. He gets caught, unfortunately, though. Final player now for Vorpal Sword. He's going to be on the back burn. He's going to be on the back foot, though. Flashes are coming in. He's trying to hold out. He's bunkered himself in. The M4 is cocked and ready. I just don't know, TW, if he's going to be able to pick up 4 of these SRM players.
So I'm trying to get that name going, but I can't. VS trying to get himself out of the window, trying to cover smokes to perhaps cover fire, but got out. The double barrel shoots at the perfect timing through the smoke. Will take half of the HP off of Zerazer here. He's trying to gain that angle, just cannot quite find it. Eventually he sees one, but it will come at the expense of losing even more health. He's down to 22. See the SRM players just going in near him like sharks, and they were eventually taken down.
Much taking sharks. So look at this. Exalt came looking as well. So they are trying to happen. Yeah, but guys, if you take clips on my channel, they automatically go out to my YouTube Shorts. You know that. So I actually plan. I want to do something on my YouTube Shorts, like TW. I think I should do like a I don't know, a competition a month or something, and do some G coins or something. Like whoever gets the best clip, and we're base it on the most views or something. That'd be
You
quite
should
cool.
do that, definitely. Make a YouTube Shorts, make a TikTok for it as well, because that's where the viewers are at, to be honest.
I ain't got into TikTok yet. I basically set up an automation so as you clip, like it will just upload from Twitch to YouTube Short. Basically when the stream stops, it just like uploads them, and they kind of like, they won't all come out at the same time. They just like phase out. But yeah, you'll see your clip go up live. Some of the clips that hit some big numbers as well. One had 16k, like, which is massive. It was like a drifting kill, I think from Navi, I think at the time.
I think I saw that one. I think I actually got that on my YouTube Shorts feed.
Yeah, it just drifts his way in out of the starts like IQ and just gets an outstanding kill.
Yeah, I got that one randomly on my YouTube Shorts.
Not random, he knows, mate. He knows. Knows you're casting him, mate. So, a couple of teams now still remain. Tropic being one of them. Top 4 team every game so far. Ding obviously working their way through. We're taking in our Everest. As I said, it does tease us with the zone. We've lost a couple of teams already. Question mark though late on their drop, but they obviously work in that sort of southwest corner, so they push into quite normal telltale signs for them. No one's really taken Llama. The result obviously pushed in. They sort of teased on the edge of that fight between SRM and Vorpal Sword, and I think these teams are just waiting to see where it goes. We can go multiple ways. We can see it play southeast. We can see it go towards that northeast side, and we can also see it play out to the west and get those sort of swamp area. Either way, it's going to force teams to rotate. So again, another good game, another good zone. And good to watch these IGLs.
We're now trying to get out of there. There's a little bit of suppressive fire coming in from Win or Die. You see how Elo plays. Should be able to tuck tail out of here right now, as he's got the hill, he's got the cover.
Not all the phases are back. Don't forget, they have been at PNC, so they'll be back later in the year. In the year. Later in the week. God, it feels like a year at the moment. PNC just went so quick, mate. Like 7 seconds, 10 seconds ago, we are going to see the zone. And the Woo were taking shots at Dingo and Bite, so there will be no surprise in the rotation. Can't imagine him going any further. Zone shift looks like it goes for north. So plays very much centralised north here, and telling you that the Everest just seems to hold on to the zone all the time.
Yeah. It seems like Ding and the Wu are going to be able to position themselves in quite a comfortable position for those later zones. We might even be able, if they could perhaps hold that hill or the mountain over there, they could definitely find themselves in a great position. Now Ding is starting to enter near upon the Wu. They will be trying to take their compound. One of them already been taken down. Ding might have to commit to this. I don't think that this is going to be the greatest of commits, as one of them has already been downed.
No, but I think they know there's only 2 guns here. Nade does come out. That will cause some damage as well. Hyago player, though, does get a little bit here. Fuzzface, though, trying to hold the front door. He's going to get a peekaboo, but he goes down. There's the whip backwards and call me God. Fix, though, is the final. But look at that. The Wu have gone a complete wraparound, though. And Ibby puts himself in a position, hoping they're on the outside edge of the wall. And he does now start picking up one. He gets to confirm. And Ding, they're down to a 2. One's on the outside, one's in the compound. Oh, sorry, 2 in the compound. So I didn't even catch the second one, though. Ibby, though, gets the anchor player. And it just remains now 2 in the compound. Wu might try and collapse it all down, but they are subject to losing one. So they're also a 3 at the moment.
Oh, he spots the player. 007 gonna try to get in there, but no, the shots aren't quite connecting just yet. It's actually a 2 versus 2 now, as Ding, another plane, has fallen down there, and Call Me God doesn't find the angle either, and it's a disaster for Ding, as they get taken down by the Wu, which I do not think that they should have even had a chance at winning that fight.
That was a hard commit. I'll give you that one. Very, very hard commit. But He committed to give him that. But good answer back from the Woo. Maybe putting himself in a position of like literally going out wide and coming in behind the team. Does get that cross angle, does pick him up on the outside. Unfortunately for them, they lose Fuzz. So not any crazy multi shots, hopefully, from him today. As he's now finished up though, again number 6. It's always such a good player though to watch. Always such a good player to watch. So the team's now working. There's a lot of fighting on the outside. Oh, he's having a word to himself in the corner. He's not alone some though, because they are here. They do get a knock though. Drop it, get some shots back. Na'Vi get a knock and confirm themselves. And quick kill, confirm actually. So, still having a word with himself. I don't think he might have gone to make a little bit of Rosie Lee. He's going to make a cup of tea, mate.
Rexy just can't quite find the angle here. If Tropic have the high ground against them at this very moment, so we can hear those shots ringing.
They also have the ability to wrap as well. If you look where the other player is, he can wrap on this little hill that's in front of him. He will get the sides. Oh no, Smoke Wall says deny. And they've moved across though. Enough to cause some problems. And Art is just chilling. He's still not moved though. He's still looking the same way. Good play though. Tropic disengaged completely. Now we're seeing a bit more of a crash though. Rafa comes in. RPG doesn't quite get the connection I think he wanted. And we're going to see Molly though raining in field. Gets himself up on the kitchen counter, so he's clear, but here comes a nade. He's going to try and get a med on best he can. That nade is going to cause some damage. He tucks in and prays that he's not going to get knocked. Augusto does get the 1. I'm not seeing the rest of the team. No, they're down to a 3. They are making a push though, but they are all in the compound at least. So got to be cautious though. SRM are going to be able to take third party action though. Actually, not even just SRM. Looks like EXN though getting some side stabs though. Oh, is that mortifier? We're going to hear whistling somewhere afield. Doesn't look like it's coming in down here, but August down to the final player now. Easy. Again, big nade. U2 has been punishing these teams today.
Yeah, the U2 is so great from these top tier teams. It's always nice to see how they're able to use it to such a high level. If I throw a nade, it's not going to hit anywhere. It's not even going to do a slight bit of damage. If these players throw a nade, well, it will easily take someone down no matter what.
Tropical Clown carring up. I'm wondering how far they are going to go. They are now taking blaster shots though from Exalt. I think they will park themselves up at the water tower. As Will Dice on a 2-2 split as well. The Woo hold north side here. We are seeing FaZe rotate past Smoke Wall's team. It's been causing some damage, getting some knocks, but able to get the, I suppose the kills, the final kills in play.
Yeah, and FaZe just have to do a chicken McFly in order to get out of there, tap those wings. As the zone is just going all the way around, and they have to literally run into any team right here. Question Mark is holding the zone. And it's just such a difficult position that they have placed themselves in right now.
Na'Vi in a good spot. Na'Vi again spreading themselves out. We see this at the moment with Na'Vi. They kind of put themselves in a position that they get some high ground. They spread out. They try and farm as much information as they can. They then try and use the advantage of that information to gain them leverage into the final zones. Now, we've not seen it them get into the final zones really today. Still think it's a work in progress. But don't forget, they do have a player on tryout though. Ryan. So it looks like Goslin was dropped. I'm not sure. We might see Goslin still on tryout a bit later. But Ryan has been going to work for this team anyway. So we'll see how things go. Sounds like shots on the outside edge, and it is. As FaZe taking no time at all, but crash their way in. Dante though picks up 1-2. FaZe though down to their final player. Ovido gonna wait, but the nades will come out. The nade himself. Let's do a bit of splash damage, but not enough really to get the confirm. And that nade back though doesn't do anything. So you have to unfortunately take the time now just to get the res on. That's question mark now put up, and it's going to be a full descent into maybe a finish up here.
Yeah, there's no way out for FaZe Clan as they just get taken down quite comfortably by Question Mark. Didn't even lose a single sweat in order to take them down. We do see Baron Peak have he has a nice angle here, and I don't think, I mean, he's not going to be shooting here, is he?
No, Na'Vi are in still, but this is going to be the interesting one. M4's going to try and play for this dip here. The Boom puts himself in. Good shots. That's a discipline. Waits for the seat swap. Catches the sweet seat swap as well, but Froker just throws over on the right time. Might be able to get the car in a position of cover. ZXN, though, is further afield. He's going to be cautious out. That car is a bit of a rolling catapult, but the catapults are coming back as the nades come rolling in themselves. So right underneath will cause some splash damage though. IMPP is down. EXN though on the other hand has wrapped in behind though. Big nades though. Monica is also down. Got a gang April though, causes some damage, and another nade though comes in from Doggers and actually picks up that confirm. Util yet again. It seems to be the theme of the day.
Yeah, this util exchange, I'm loving it. But they're not even shooting at each other. And they're still able to take each other down bit by bit with those nades and those smokes in order to create different angles. It's just going to be a fight of who is able to get the most damage done with those nades. SW now entering in as well. It is one messy fight over here as we see 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe even teams all in this little kind of area trying to fight for a couple more points.
I have no idea who to look at either, because it's insane, mate. There's so many teams just trying to take third party. It's really hard just to figure out who's going to take what fight at what time.
Yeah, now DJR are going to be taking a fight against SRM as they have gotten near their compound. Seems like they might not be fully aware of SRM's presence here.
No, they will. That's denial of area. They are putting the smokes up. Just keen, obviously, to keep on here. M4 stove does go down. I thought that push was going to happen, but it didn't quite come from EXN. RV still hold the outside. Question mark have got a big wrap. They've got a nice little ridge, actually, if I'm honest with you, on that adjacent side. DJR, let's see, having a little look to see if they can push their way into zone. I think they'd be eager to see what happens, though, from this next zone shift. As SRM, they're doing anything they can to wrap. Look at this. And Pete, though, goes out, but he catches, though, one. Oh, millimeters away. They do pick up one of the other players, though. Can he get that confirmed? That's the big question, but I don't know if he will. Those zone shifts, Bo, back towards the field. The Woo call it right. The win or die. They disengage their 2-2 splits go on the outside edge. Question mark have a nice little rotate in. As Diffix now needs to try and hold them out. And he does, May. Extends, puts a heavy hit down for him. Actually comes from the other team. So, big hit from the MK and the house straight across the field. The ridgeline will be happy, but these are the fights now eager. We've got, obviously, Na'Vi. They need to try and push their way in on Exalt. Exalt don't need to move just yet, but they will have to. And there's a fight between Na'Vi, after all, and Exalt that's about to brew. All will be looking for that bottom side of the zone. So does SRM, but they've got a little ridge in front. They might try and play their way over towards that in between Entropic and EXN. EXN, they do lose another one. That might allow our DJR team in, but it's going to be hard, man.
Yeah, this is what I call a death zone, to be honest. This is the zone that is going to exterminate most of these teams. Or it's going to force most of the teams to start pushing over somewhere. Baron already finding the first one into one of those Crash Mart players. They will be tucking tail out of there. They do not want anything to do with this fight anymore because it's in the outside of the zone. You're going to have to run in towards all of those teams that are already in the zone, that already have those angles on you. Now Na'Vi trying to make it their way in, but it doesn't go to any success.
Deleted. That's a hard push, and I'll give him that, but that was quick. I thought they might leave one for the just for the try and coverage. DJR get caught here. Looks like EXN though. He wants to make a play on it, but the smokes won't be good enough. They have to go for a re-smoke. If he goes down from Entropic. SRM, I think they're eager now to try and push their way in. Good over the top though. Has to lay down. Does get caught. SRM making light work of a very difficult situation. Swing the camera a little bit further around. Does our smoke wall though. Not using the smoke wall. They are just going to chuck a nade over on the hope that they might be able to pick something up. The Woo, I think they're going to be happy. Now, yeah, Exalt have to get moving. We see the smokes come out of the cars. They have to try and find something to play. But they're going to try and take the fight here in Tropic versus Exalt. Big powerhouses from today. Nailed though, huge rotation round. Look, has he got away with this? Is he snuck all the way down? The shots though do come in. The nades will again provide elements that they won't be able to hear his footsteps though. He's getting shot from SRM on the other side. Can he get another one? No, he can't. No. Oh my God. Uber holds the line and SRM were issuing major damage though further afield. Huge nades up and over. Uber just launches that one away and Exalt play 1-1. That actually allows our afterwalk team though further in as they will now crest on the edge. The Woo, on the other hand, now they've got to figure out what they're going to do as they have to give up their train. They know they've got players right on top of them. Does get it as well. Go around the outside. High ego player. Diffix, they're playing a complete different game. They go well outside the zone now to take the fight back in.
What is this decision making? Why would they go over here? They might just be thinking, okay, this position is clear because all the teams are starting to rotate in towards the zone, but it isn't just yet. AA are still holding off right here. Decided to really depend on taking down AA right here. If they cannot, then they should be out for it. Player already down, leaving it all up to high ego player. And I just don't think that he's got a way out of here. Deploying a couple smokes in order to create in order to deny those angles for the time being. But look at what he's got in front of him. Such an open field to cross. He's got to cross it now.
Yeah, big terrain. Interesting play from him. Like, he came on the outside. Got all shots. Oh my days. Unfortunate. Unfortunate though. He's going to continue to push his way. And I think they knew there was a team playing up on him. I think they knew they were getting pinched at that point. So they made the call to go. I like it. It's creative. It's Scrims. Try it, right? They eventually do go down and out though. We'll last now play on the other side as Exalt are trying to take on SRM though. And this is all about Ridgeline. A little bit of play. Smoke wall though. You need to smoke wall now just to try and defend themselves as Exalt. Target acquired. They've picked up one. While Doc going to go get a few more bits and pieces. SRM going to go right on top of our test here. So right here, does get caught himself. He's going to be a stand up though. Picks up one. Go for the second. Gets a little bit of spray though. See next though. Takes a bit of damage. Not enough. They're all though laying down in hand though. Uber taking some long distance shot though. Waiting for him to come back up around the other side. Orc versus Beryl. Has to go down towards his stomach though. Uber. Big nades. Big flash. Here goes to the players. The smoke won't do enough though. Catches him finally as he plays peekaboo at the very, very end. And they are going to potentially go pick up a little P90. If they're going to be able to get the res though.
I think they should be able to. The smoke does get deployed. He does start to make his way over there. But Hiruzen already on the flank.
What did question mark say? Because everyone's just pushing away from him. Does no one want to play with question mark at the moment?
I think question mark is just had such a presence right now that all of these teams are thinking that it might be more than just question mark at that all time away from it.
Yeah.
You can see this question mark is working at the moment. Find all of these angles. A doozy, prepping a nade. That nade should be.
He hasn't cooked it either. It's going to roll. It's going to roll. It's going to roll. It's going to roll nicely. He has to get away. Oh, 1 HPs. Jeez. Up down to a one shot. Doozy's just lobbing nades like the Punisher, mate. He's just rolling in nade at a time. Doesn't even stop. He throws and goes. The Doozy, the powerhouse, the man. We now send themselves as 4-man on top 4. I'm still trying to work out what did question mark do to everyone else because everyone else is just leaving him.
Yeah, question mark might have just been. They might just have one of those serial killer masks on, and they're all just afraid of them. They're afraid of these serial killers because look at this. It's a 4 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1.
Yep.
Yeah, in such a good position.
P90 for Uber. You know, it's a strong house. Let's see what he can do, though. As his first showing. Unfortunately, not much as he goes down and out on our random play. That's definitely a spectator's blip. He definitely was laser onto him. Let me just refocus on him. There we go. And it's down to a 3-on-1. Diffix is a new pickup, though, from the Woo. There you go, play. The MG will lay down some law. They're going to go run him over. It's going to squish him. Oh, he's done him. No! Question mark. Jeez. If you can't kill him, just run him over, though. Winner, chicken dinner, 13th. And maybe that was what upset everyone. Question mark was just running around squishing people. And it was a flattening ending, should we say, for game number 6. But a good ending. And I'm still baffled by the Woo's exit play from that high ground. Maybe they knew that they were going to get pushed off. But winner, chicken dinner. Question mark, though. Take the game. Big kills. Big ending. I wouldn't say explosive. Maybe explosive is the wrong word.
Yeah, it was definitely an explosive game though. It was such a utility-heavy game. You saw nades flying everywhere, smokes, every single bit and piece of utility was used in that game. It was just a great one to see at the end. I do question that little, I think it was the Wu or SRM pick, the one team that did go down over
Woo.
towards yeah, the Woo. I do question it a little bit, that play, but I also like the play as well because they're essentially forcing themselves to go up against the wall, making sure that no one is behind them. The only problem was they got split off. They got split off 1-1, and then it was just kind of a problem for them. If they would have been 2 against 1 and they could have been able to take down that after all player, then we could have seen a bit better positioning for the Woo here. But unfortunately, it didn't work out that way.
No, it didn't work that way. Interesting play. And it's scrims. You can try things, right? That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I still think someone, question mark, said something to someone, they upset him. But Doozy loved that one running nades, just chucking nades out of his back pocket into the team. And then that big play at the end to flatten the Woo into existence. Anyway, question mark, put a winner chicken dinner on the board. Been a good scrim. Apologies that it was an EMM. It was the other way around today. Now, it's meant to be this rotation tomorrow. I will be casting tomorrow. So I put myself in for today, tomorrow, and either Wednesday or Thursday. I think I'll do Wednesday if I'm honest with everyone, because there's an event. I've got a Turkish event though, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. There's money up for grabs. The team's already locked in. There are 19 teams that will be contending over a 3-day event. So I'm excited for that one. I'm always excited for weekend events as well, especially come off the back of the next outstanding 3-day at ENC. Super pumped. I've got myself a UK t-shirt as well. An actual Cost Armor leg is coming. So I'm excited to wear that.
Second place.
Yeah, got second place. It was a good games at the end. They really came alive at the end. But as I was saying before, Korea, they're on the home turf. They've got the fans behind them. Like, that's got to be such an atmosphere though when you're winning and getting kills and just getting pumped up from the crowd that's sort of yelling. So I do you know what PNC biggest thing.
The fact that we both didn't, or that you didn't predict Korea in my eyes, though, or for the PNC was kind of weird because I looked at their stats overall. They were doing great even before. They got 4th place in the major. They managed to win this PNC, and they were on home turf because it was kind of like an accumulative form which made them win that PNC.
Yeah, I hands up. I don't know enough about APAC. I know some of the players, know some of the stars. Himas was on my dream team. He raiding some points for me for Team China. Loki as well raised some points in, but I only put him halfway through. And Team UK, wow, yeah, you boys blew me away, especially on that last day. Yeah, I had Germany, which unfortunately Tizza was ill, and obviously we had Koe step in, which is fine. Obviously the boys carry Koe, but he's a laser anyway. It's a good coach player. I had Denmark as my outside bet. I think they have done really well for day 1, day 2 for them. Outstanding, massive shout for Team Denmark. I think you really showed up for PNC and really laid it down. Just you didn't quite capturate it on the final day, but Team UK didn't have a great first 2 days and then suddenly appeared on that final day to bag themselves a second place. Anyway, that's it from us. Thank you very much. If you haven't already, give TW a quick follow. Make sure he gets his name in chat. He's an outstanding caster. Does cast CS. He's doing the CS stuff tonight. He's got Rainbow Six under his belt as well. Massive amounts of Rainbow Six, and obviously into PUBG as well. So if you haven't already, give him a follow and get on the social medias. You'll find out more about what he's doing there. If you haven't already, for me, so give me a follow at Mark Powercast. It's not Elite Esports EU anymore. I've dropped it. TW is not letting it go. He's still looking at me.
Sorry.
It's all good, bro.
It's stuck in my head.
It's all good, bro. And as I said, I've got the automations on. So any clips you guys take, they'll be bouncing. So if you want to go see where your clips land, ! YouTube or YT. I am trying to massive push for my YouTube channel. So if you get 2 minutes, if you can give us a follow over there, it'd be much appreciated. Thank you very much that's tuned in. Thank you for everyone that has followed, liked, subscribed, social medias, everything all in all. We'll see all of you same time, same place tomorrow. The lobby's already getting full up already, so it looks pretty stacked again tomorrow, but I'll let you guys know as soon as the team's are confirmed. But that's it from us. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.
Like that.